Still watching NVAX traders. United UAL closing the gap as well.
ZM is moving. So is Baba. I'd like to see Baba under 266.50. ZM is going. I'd like to see ZM. Oh, yes. I want to say under 423, and it's just reached that. And a bit more, and I'm getting ready for a partial. I missed it. We'll see another low. Okay, here comes Baba. Go on, Baba, another 20 cents. That's what I'm asking for.
Wow, looking great. Looking great.
Go on, Baba. Go on, Baba.
Could close that gap all the way down 265, 260, 266, 265, 65.
I wanted to get a 1 point partial in Baba. I'm not there yet. Almost touched it. Glad I took that Boeing partial.
Watch VRM for the entry here at 36.
Another pullback in ZM. Have to survive that one too. And here comes Baba. Here comes Baba. Getting ready for a partial in Baba. Now, took my partial in Baba. Only one left now is ZM, which hopefully going to continue its downtrend. However, I did add earlier 425, so it's a kind of risk. I have to survive this pullback in ZM because it's not likely to continue higher. And of course, the S&P just moved to a new low. So we are failing to move higher, both sides, S&P and NASDAQ. NASDAQ is close to the lows. S&P just moved to a new low. We're definitely coming down. Oh, come on, ZM. This is becoming unpleasant. If I'm going to have a loser in ZM, this could potentially be bigger than my two winners. Definitely going to be bigger than my two winners. But so far it is downtrending, so I should trust it. Really glad I took that Baba trade. I was preparing to short it today at 271. Just happened too quickly, but second one was a nice trade too.
mRNA breaking out now. Okay, I am back at it now. NVAX, if you're in this NVAX trade with me, traders, again, entry on NVAX 88.75. Be taking a partial at 89.40 here in about 20 cents.
I'm watching the airlines and I'm watching Boeing. Airlines moved higher earlier. That's why I took the Boeing trade. I was expecting them to go with the airlines. I was expecting Boeing to go with the airline. Of course, it did. Question now, what happens next? Because the airlines so far are uptrending. I'm getting worried here with ZM. Worst case scenario is going to be a stop over 432.
Guys, I'm not going to add in JKS because I already took a big share size by mistake. But if it will move under 64.50, that would be great. I almost reduced size when it came back to 65.50, but so far it's looking good.
Beyond came down strong, closed the gap, continues. mRNA holding to the highs. ZM still killing me. Stop it over 432. Oh, don't be low. That's it.
Okay, traders, I am out 3/4 of the trade here on NVAX. 3/4 of the trade on NVAX. We'll wait for the last quarter over 90. Big trade here. And still waiting for VRM to head down.
JKS at the low.
Oh, I'm out.
Whew. New low, Jinko Solar.
Out of ZM, kicked me hard. Airlines continue to uptrend, so should Boeing.
Okay, traders, one more trade here. PDD 130 on the upside here. PDD long. Remember, traders, we do have one IPO today, one IPO. Hopefully we get that one in. We did not have the one yesterday. Stop loss on NVAX will be 88.75, right at our entry, probably 88.80. Watching PDD. Tara, I'm going in PDD at 130 on the long side here for a bounce back. If it fails under 127, then yeah, change the direction to the downside. 130 for the entry here long.
Okay, trader, I'm going to switch sides on ZM. It's definitely wanting to move higher. 434 for a long.
Yep, VRM. I'm still interested at 36 if we get it here. I'm long PDD.
Nice, Scott. What's your target though?
I'm going to take a partial here coming up at 131. I'll let it go 132. It's right by the VWAP line. So if it climbs right up there, I'm going to come out here, traders. 132, 2 points.
Market
Hopefully we'll get
changing
more.
direction. Go back to the middle of the range, possibly moving higher. I'm still interested in ZM long in case it does that. Well, there's in fact two options here. One is that ZM just tricked me. Then I could short it under 428. But more likely it's gonna move higher and I could go long over 434. And I think we're possibly getting there. I'm gonna post the other option too. Under 428. I'm still short Baba. And for the rest of my quantity, I'm going to have a stopover. Okay, looks like, okay, I'm long ZM. Well, let's see if this one's going to change my ZM luck today.
You're still in the PDD trade.
Come on, ZM, move over the highs. There you go. Do it. Do it.
Okay, we got ZM starting to move now.
I hope.
What's that breakout here? I've just got, you can see my chart here now, 434.71 on the upside breakout. And here comes our PDD. I'm going to let this grow. Just let it run.
Oh, that's a beautiful trade, Scott.
Yeah, it's really nice right now. It's starting to take off.
Come on, ZM, don't fail me. We do have some more quantity left in Boeing, which will be stopped under 178.70. ZM still holding to the highs. This one's going to turn to be a red trade in ZM, although I don't think so. But just in case, it will be my last trade today.
Traders just now coming out of the PDD trade. Here, 100 shares left on PDD, big trade.
Come on, ZM. One more push over the highs. Do it. Come on, it's close to the highs once more. It moves over 435, I guess. It's going to look real good. At the same time, I'm wondering what the S&P is going to do.
Yeah, S&P doing nothing right now. QQQ, triple Qs, like we said before, the NASDAQ futures lifting the market higher on the tech side, which has been down for 3 straight sessions. NVAX still going, looking for that 90 area. So just long, 200 shares NVAX, 100 shares PDD. Waiting for the VRM trade to roll back over.
Oh, shit. 428 Santander, that will be my stop.
Yeah, Gianni, I'm still in JKS. I'm about to stop out. But it's pretty much extended right now, so I'll wait. And MU,
Key my stop.
sorry.
Key my stop is under 428. ZM. Go ahead, Yogi.
So I'm in MU and JKS from the opening. And it's difficult to find trades because the market just moving sideways so slow, low volume in the middle of the range. So I'm just looking for good trade. So only 2 trades so far, but can't find anything interesting.
I think the S&P is trying to move higher from here.
David Sleepy Joe. Yeah, the last 2 days are very slow trading days. I follow Jumia at the opening, but moved up one way.
Tesla, in my opinion, is a bit extended now. I don't think there's an opportunity here with Tesla. I'm still short Baba, which is looking for a new low. And long BA, which is in the middle of the range, how to say. And ZM giving me possibly another chance here. It is uptrending, so let's just stop. And the S&P is close to the highs, really, which is good news for ZM, I guess. Baba new low.
I think this is the eye of the day for the S&P. I don't know why, but I think today it will crash. I have no reason to think like this, but this is what I think, that the S&P today moved down.
Stuart, you're welcome. Thank you so much. NVAX traders, one more 100 shares out here. Leaving the last 100 on NVAX and the PDD, those of you that are in the PDD trade with me, anything under 131, and I will come out of the rest of the trade on PDD.
Yeah, the UVXY may be above 13, 30. Let's wait. Yeah, I'm in MU and I just entered AMD. I don't know what happened to me today with my open orders. Happened in JKS, now in AMD. Let's open AMD, it will work fine. Okay, JKS, I'm about to stop out. I'll wait above 66, maybe false breakout above 66, and then I close it. MU. To go long AMD and to go short MU, this is not a very smart thing to do. I'm trading against myself.
Okay, we've got the S&P spiking well over the highs. Nasdaq approaching the highs too. ZM immediately went for it. I just did a new high in ZM, and of course much more over that. But it's...
Dina, I took AMD because the daily chart. It bouncing from the 50 EMA. And I closed MU.
Go on, ZM. 70 more cents. What's 70 cents for ZM? It's like nothing. Here we go. Touching the highs. Come on. It has the full support of the S&P. It should move. And beautiful technical formation. Beautiful cup and handle formation for ZM. It should go. That's a trade which will determine if I'm green or red for the day. Yeah, I'm long ZM.
I think PDD wants more here, and I'm going to wait for it. NVAX just absolutely killing it now.
Moved into ZM just over 434 earlier.
Here's the ZM trade on the right side here. Meir's in.
Nasdaq is quite close to the highs. And we're going. Just touched a new high.
Here's, I'm going to come into this Bubba trade here at 268 long on Bubba. Small share size to start. BABA long 268. Meir had this short before. VWAP sitting right on top of 268. Oh, Galia is with me here on the PDD trade. Okay.
Oh, come on, ZM. No. I'm out of my Baba short. Still holding Boeing long. It's doing okay. Of course, ZM, which for some strange reason now, after touching a new high, spike down.
Okay, AMD, my first target is right now. Unbelievable, I forgot my open order in AMD. Luckily, I forgot it. I posted it like 25 minutes ago. And JKS, someone was still with me in JKS from the opening? Like 1 hour trade already. Okay, Tanvir, we're approaching the low. Oh, Shaheen, Gianni, okay. Hey, Amir Degani. Okay, yeah, I'm double sized too, but now it's looking good. JKS, come on, under 64. Guys, that's why I'm working with watchlist, because JKS, I'm familiar with this stock. So when it moved to 66, I told you guys, let's wait for a false breakout above 66, and then we'll place our stop loss, right? It touched 66.09 and then drop almost 2 points. That's why you need to work. Most of the time, you need to work with watchlist so you can trade stocks that you're familiar with.
Yeah, traders, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna post it on VRM, short under 37. I'll take half size, then I'm gonna add fully at 36 if we get it here, if we get the move here.
Can't believe ZM did that. Stop remains under 428.
Wow, unbelievable. New low in JKS. I was down in JKS, guys, almost 1200 because I took big size by mistake. And now let's hope it will gain my benefits. So 64, come on.
I'm done with Baba, Mohammed. I don't know. I was short Baba and I'm done. I think it's more likely to continue down. But it worked out fine until it started pulling back up. I'm done with it.
Oh, Meir, I think he asked
You are
Scott.
short.
Scott posted Baba for a long, I think.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I have not taken the trade yet though. Just waiting on it for it to break out. Here's the 268. I am long the stock. Meir's taking a Tesla trade as well. Okay, we'll see what Bubba gets us here. I'm not predicting a whole lot. Stop loss will be 266.90, $1.10 down.
Well, sadly, I think you're probably right, Olaf. But you know, I'm not gonna take a third trade anyway. I'm just gonna close this one under 429 and that's it. Be done with it. Just hoping for a miracle here in ZM.
JKS starting to look very nice. Lot of pressure on the 64. And if you will open the daily chart of JKS, you can see that in red days, JKS can move from the high to the low 17 points, 8 points. Okay, just move under the low. Come on, 64. Still full size, big size. 12 cent, come on. Under 64, I will take my first target. If I was looking on my P&L, I already should have taken it, but I want to see it under 64. And when under 64, nice breakdown. JKS posted it 66, 2 points after we added. Okay.
Maybe,
Cover
just maybe
some.
we get this.
No, let's
VRM
wait.
trade. Watching
Okay,
VRM
cover.
for the entry. NVAX is the killer trade of the day, traders. Called NVAX earlier, 88.75, now at $94. Big move to the upside, big breakout move. Great pattern. Nice move, really made my morning.
Am I the only one losing money here?
Yogi, are you green this morning?
Well, I lost 700 in MU and I make 900 in AMD, but JKS almost 2K because I made a mistake in JKS. Took it instead of one time, I took it 3 times. So I'm green right now.
Meir sounds like a political way to say that that he's green. So I guess you're the odd man out right now.
Oh God, it's coming to 2. Oh, I'm out. Oh, ZM killed me today.
Meir, we need to make a list of stocks that we need to ban from the room. BA, ZM, maybe beyond sometimes.
You know what? I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
Look how ugly that Beyond trade is today. I didn't even notice it.
I don't know what's going on. Well, and I started my day with 2 lovely trades in BA and what was the second one, Baba?
Guys, JKS, I took only half position because the daily chart, we are just starting the day. Come on. Almost 3 points in JKS.
Seems like the S&P could be losing it now, moving down.
Well, I gotta ask you guys, I don't know if it's because I'm tired, because I'm a fresh father, but the market is less volatile for the last 3 days, right? Just moving
Yeah, I would
sideways.
probably say that. Okay, traders, Bubba's starting to really move now, which is good. If you're long with this trade, with me here, 268 is my entry. Still waiting here. I am short VRM. And again, on the VRM trade, like we talked about, Jing, $36 we can add to it. It's right here. We just broke through in a big way through 37. My initial pre-market summary was to take it short under 36, but we had this big, huge candle. This is the very first candle of the day, big, huge move up, which really intrigued me. And now we'll see, just came into it, half share size and plan to add under 36. See what we get here.
Just trying to figure out what's going on with EM here. Not that I'm going to take another trade, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, just a little pop-up. Stop loss will be over that 37.75, 37.70 right in there. Bubba looking good. First partial is going to be 268.70 on BABA.
Hyper Viper just gave us $2 on YouTube. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Nice.
that. It's nice. Main appreciation, that's great, really.
How does it work? You can just pay on the YouTube?
Yeah, you have this dollar sign there, and you can just click on that and
Okay, I'm green
thanks,
today,
Hyper
so
Viper.
I'll try to pay.
I guess somebody else helped you, not me, today to gain some money. So, like the appreciation. Okay, traders, I'm out. I had I can't share my screen, so sorry for that. But anyway, started my day with 2 nice trades with BA and Baba. And two unpleasant trades with ZM. One of them with exercise, so that takes me way under. And I'm going to finish in red, just about 12 grand right now. That's it. Not one of my best trades, best days. I'm done for the day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Just enjoy the rest of your day. Scott, I'm traveling tomorrow, flying to Israel.
Okay.
And but I do expect to trade tomorrow. So hopefully everything comes out right with the flights, and then see you tomorrow in the trading room.
Take care. Have a safe
Bye,
flight
traders.
back, and enjoy it. And tomorrow, Meir, hopefully we have the charts up perfectly and everything works great. Just been working a lot on that, and I don't want to have excuses, but I don't think it's been our problem. I really don't. And I know Clifton's been working on it a bunch too. So we're going to dial that in tomorrow. Again, a couple of things going on, traders, today. We have mentoring today at 3:15. I will be taking care of the mentoring class today. Michael will take you into the close today. Today's day number 4 of our World Series of Day Trading. That should be updated here momentarily. And then we go into the weekend tomorrow. Hopefully, Meir will be back to trade with us again tomorrow. And then Monday next week, the World Series of Day Trading comes to an end. We got some great info on Monday that's going to be coming your way as well. And we're good to go. Also on Monday, which is what is today? Today is the 12th. Top Trader starts on Monday. That is my specific training class. That's going to go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week. Mentorship next week will be with Meir. And we're looking forward to having everybody be a part of that. So again, let's take it easy the rest of the morning here. Look for some perfect trades. I do like Fossil this morning, FOSL. I'm going to move this ZM. I might even switch out Fossil with ZM this morning here, since ZM has given us some bad trades. I know Meir has been in that trade as well. I did not take Fossil this morning. I'm thankful I didn't, but that doesn't mean that it's not poorly trading. It looks great over 430 today, but we'll see. We shall see. Okay. Again, waiting on VRM. What do you think about Nike? That's a good question. NKE. I like it to the short side. Looks a little choppy. It is underneath the VWAP, which is good. Maybe under 127 floater, 127. And then XPEV. Wow, XPEV. That's really nice. Look at XPEV on the daily, traders. How about this? This goes back to when it IPO'd. Look at that. I'd like to have a couple 3,000 shares of that, 20 to 40. Be nice.
Just took SFIX above 37. It moved under yesterday's lows and now moved back up. So maybe the squeeze will start now. Let's hope. And JKS still F size. Next target will be 63.50.
Wow, SFIX, nice.
Today I'm green only thanks to 2 mistakes I've done. Posted AMD for a long, and then AMD moved sharply lower, so I left it. And then it got in and moved up 1 point on 20 cent stop loss. Okay, nice entry, SFIX. Let's hope to see it moving higher. And then in JKS by mistake, I wanted to add only 500 shares, but I added 500 and then again 500. So took very big risk in JKS, which worked out fine for me. So, okay, nice entry in SFIX, 1-1. Some of you took it with me. Yeah, I lost money in MU today also. Let's watch SQ. That's interesting, SQ. A little bit extended, but it made a small pullback in 5-minute chart. You have a very big stop loss, Ando, if you'll take it. Okay, I think we can place new stop loss in JKS, maybe above 64.70.
Traders,
No, let's
VRM
play
stop loss
65.
37.70. 37.70.
Yeah, Edsel, you need to watch out from this XPIV, INO, LI, eye of the day, because those are crazy stocks. Okay, JKS approaching the low. NEO also, yes. But VRM is part of this party. Mark, I already in this trade in JKS. Took it under 66. Then I added under 65.15 and 65. Right now only upsize in JKS, full size in SFIX. I closed the AMD too soon because that was not a good trade for me. Well, it was an amazing trade, but I closed it too soon. Oh, RKT, Ando, I forgot about RKT for today. Okay, RKT. Wow. Ando? Above 2164, I'll take it with you. I will take it with you. And I will post it. Okay, RKT, nice daily chart. Good earnings yesterday. Above 65.
That looks good here,
Okay.
2164.
Yes, Scott, this is your stock. So
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
if you said it's look good,
Take this
I will
trade.
double my share size.
It's going to be a slow mover, but it does look good at the top here to break out. BRM still steady. Nope, no trade on RKT yet. No trade on RKT yet. Those of you that are that were in the NVAX trade, I am out of NVAX. Out of NVAX. We are starting to roll a little bit here. Interesting. Interesting. SPY red candle right now. Triple Q. Small red candle. See if this does anything.
Let me check the daily volume in the S&P for the last few days. Oh yes, the volume is significantly lower. Or maybe just today. 12 million shares today. Okay, SFIX, I will add to this trade above 37.40. I will change my icon next to my name in the chat. Okay. Now it fits what happened in the market.
Anything under 268 on Bubba, I will be out. Yep, still in the VRM trade, absolutely. EDD's pulling down.
Okay, JKS 63.60. Let's check yesterday's low in JKS 61.75.
RKT getting closer here.
How to disable the SL button? Which button is this, Francisco? This button? Francisco, email me and ask me with screenshot. I'll try to help you.
Check out NEO a bit. Yep, I'll check out NEO. Look at XPEV. Wow. NIO. Yep. 47.25 on NEO a bit. Yep. Waiting on Rocket to perform now. XPEV
NEO
breaking out now.
LI XPV. Wow. Who said XPV die of the day?
Yeah, right on.
Okay. JKS. $0.20 from the low. Okay, new low in Jinko Solar. Yeah, Edsel, the Chinese electric vehicle. Wow. Jinko Solar, come on. 63 next target. You need to be careful. only if you'll see them under the VWAP and only if they are downtrending, because when they're moving up, all the world are buying them. Okay, let's take another partial in a JKS, or should we wait under 63? What do you say, guys? We need to wait under 63, or we need to take right now, JKS? Okay, now, okay. Thank you, Shane. Okay, just took. No, Leo, I already took because Shane said now. 63.70. Okay, let's see if I'll trade RKT today. If RKT will not enter for the next 5 minutes, I will cancel my order. And he's writing about plug. Plug also momentum, also short squeeze. Shane, if JKS will move under 63, so you owe me 70 cents. And I will take what you will send me, the check, and I will send to Leo. Right. Wait, Yogi.
Okay, Rocket looking good. Starting to come back up now. I have to see if we get it here. Yeah, Royal Caribbean RCL just touched yesterday's close. That looks good. And NVAX probably will be my next trade here. Or 91.75. Let's put it right here. NVAX 91.75. Post this for everybody. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we do have one IPO today, INAB. INAB. If you're long the rocket trade, RKT. I am long rocket, RKT. We no longer need this. Nothing set up yet. NVAX looking good now. Into the NVAX trade and Rocket Mortgage, both trades to the long side here. We'll see if we get these breakouts going forward.
Okay, my last quarter right now in JKS, full size RKT. My last two trades for today. Okay, RKT. First target for me will be above 22. Beautiful daily chart after 3 red days in a row. So now if RKT will move above 22, maybe we leave some shares for tomorrow. Stephanie, are you asking me or Scott about VRM? I think Scott took it. Let's see what he posted. They took a shot in VRM. You can see by this mark, Stephanie.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hi, Michael. Sounds great.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Kind of a
So
weird trading.
JKS. Yes,
Michael, how are you?
I'm falling asleep, Michael.
Yeah, it's not moving higher. It's not moving lower. Kind of late session. Though we are we are now at 11 in the morning, and the session looks already a bit off. I think it has to do with technology.
Yeah.
The gap up in technology pretty much took most of the buyers out, and now we need to see a pullback in technology before we move higher. Baba is above the VWAP, but not looking great. Facebook is looking better now. Apple at the highs. Tesla was better in the morning, now looking actually weaker. Nothing in ZM at this point. Semiconductors are strong again. NVIDIA is looking good, but again, I don't see an entry point right now. So the leadership is kind of slowing down.
Okay, guys, JKS. My stop loss for my last quarter in JKS will be 64.70. Thank you to Shane that told me to take my first target before the 63 break. And RKT move nicely. Let's wait to the 22. And that's it. I'm leaving it for today. See you tomorrow. Michael, good luck. Enjoy your session. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, Yogi, take care of yourself.
I'm not sure about JMIA. JMIA is up 7.6%, has good support at 1380, now trading at 1395. It's not moving much since coming down from the highs of the day, but again, there is no signal short, there is no pattern short. I think it's eventually a long trade.
Michael, did you have any trades this morning at all? this choppy market.
Yeah, I had LEU trade that was that started actually very early in the morning and hit 1750, and since moving lower, that was one of my successful trades today. Other than that, took Apple on a reversal trade and stopped out, and now I'm looking for a trade long in one of the big movers, Baba, Apple, Facebook, anything like that. I think those will be the best movers today. The rest of the market is not moving much. We got kind of, bad news coming out of the US with the record COVID numbers. And that's why we don't see the follow-up in the SPY today with airlines, energy, and financials weak. So if technology is not leading, who's going to lead? I mean, right now Apple is at the highs of the day and Facebook as well. Too bad I didn't see any, entry point in Facebook. Maybe there was one, but I missed it, of course. Yeah, the strongest sector, although it's not a sector, but three stocks can make a sector. LI and NEO and XPEV are rushing to new all-time highs. I guess buying an EV car is the way to go in China right now. Guys, LI was IPO'd at 15. It's now at 30. That's 4 months ago. Huge success. XPV also up, and I think this is what this. If you look at the chart, back at the chart, you'll see the reversal at 36.50. That was a magic trade that should have been bought. Maybe some of you did it. I was, watching it and decided not to take it. I don't know why, and now it's up nearly $5. Unbelievable. XPV trading for 4 months now. IPO'd at 23, now at 42. So both XPV and LI doubled in the last 3 months, 4 months.
Okay, traders, RKT looking great. I'm going to take a small partial right here on RKT at that 21.80 mark. Just taking about 16 cents off of it right now. And then the NVAX trade here, just holding on. Anything under 91, I will come out of the trade on NVX. Those of you that were in the trade could have probably already taken a partial on it.
Yeah, finally NVX is making its move today after a dreadful month. And the biotech sector is stronger. I guess everybody's waiting the news from Moderna. Those are going to be probably posted over the weekend. So brace for big move, hopefully higher in Moderna. I bought it yesterday at 80, sold it at 83, and I thought I got myself a great deal. Obviously, it was a very, very bad decision not to keep at least 200 shares for the swing trade, and that would have been a $6 winner at this point. So those who are looking, actually in the competition, you're not allowed to swing anything, but obviously I think Moderna should be on your watch list. This can be a huge mover if the news, or if and when the news are going to come out. It's not sure that it's going to be over the weekend, though. Guys, talking about biotech stocks, take a look at Eno. Eno? Eno. We have Eno and Neo, so that's a little bit confusing. The reversal now above 1150 looks great. Not a lot of risk there, and really, really good risk reward, risking like 12 cents on a move over 1150. Finally, a big red bar in XPV. Still, it's not a short trade in my book. I mean, it's a random bar coming at the highs of the day, but it could have been actually been being supported at 41 and immediately moving up. So I'm not looking for a short in XPV, rather looking for a long if it's going to continue to move lower. Yeah, we have a big red bar now in the market. Lucky for me, after all, I didn't trade Facebook long. Now I feel more at bay with it. We have also PDD, amazing today, after stellar earnings and looking great. Question is where is the next entry? 135, 134, or 136? Those are the options right now. So guys, Eno and Neo are back on the table, 4 cents away for the long in Eno, over 1150. I have time to post it. Yeah, the whole market is trendless today. Basically, we traded since 9:30. We moved higher 50 cents or a dollar. 355.50, 356.60, less than a dollar to the upside, less than a dollar to the downside. So the range today is very, very, I don't want to say disappointing, but because I think that eventually we're going to move in the direction of the market right now, which is higher, I hope. I rather buy a PDD at 134, not at 135 or 136. But right now I missed the 134 reversal, missed the 133 reversal, and it's now at 135. And because the market showed a red bar, I didn't enter the trade, and I'm out of the game right now with PDD. Guys, JMIA continues to show strength. Now, the next trade in this one can be over 1420 and will be over 1420. You can use the VWAP as stop loss. JMIA is a good mover. Let's check the daily. Maybe this is the reversal day after the 3-day pullback on the daily chart. Looks good over 1420. And again, for those who are looking to short it, it was really uncalled for and no reason to short JMIA. Definitely no reason. FPRX, let's take a look. FPRX. FPRX not moving much after yesterday's stellar day. It's tradable, but I don't know if there was an entry point here. Looking back at the chart, which traded sideways for almost this whole trading day. Lululemon.
Yeah, I think Rocket's kind of stopped out up here or is held back right now. Still short the VRM trade, still long NVAX, and looking for an additional trade here. I'll tell you what, Michael, Neo's looking good here too for another pop. Maybe over 47 on Neo. We shall see.
Are you kidding me? 47 in Neo. He traded at $4 6 months ago. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Amazing,
7 months ago. 7 months ago, we had a case analyzed on the stock. I think moving over 4 or 8. I don't remember the exact price. Since then, magic happened. And the volumes are amazing. I mean, this is should be a top trade for us. I still have it on my watches. Did not trade it today, though. I think my biggest miss today was not buying the reversal in XPEV. Anyway, that's water under the bridge. We're very, very slowly moving lower towards the VWAP area, but take a look at the way the market moves. Barely moving. Now it really gets confusing. We have NEO, INO, and NIU. NIU, New Technologies. First time I'm encountering this symbol, I think.
Can't keep track of them, right? I know.
And look at the price action in NEO today. I don't want to say that I will bet that there are some people buying NEO thinking it's NEO.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, the INO was rejected from 1150. INO rejected from 1150. Right now, I know I'm not canceling the order, but obviously it's not looking as bright anymore. Also, JMIA rejected from 1420. CODX, let's take a look. CODX. Trending higher, but very low volumes and spready. The way it trades, strong on the daily chart, but from a data trading perspective, not the best trade. Wow, NEO is back to 47. With regard to XPV, a new entry point. Well, I think 41 was a very good entry point. Risking 50 cents on this trade was perfect at 41. Now it's over 41, and next station either 41.50 if it gets there, but I don't see another entry. Guys, NEO is actually, the company is selling cars. It's not like on paper type of factory. They are actually selling cars. I don't know if they're selling a lot of cars, but they are selling. It's not like they're competing with Tesla in China, because Tesla is a different it's a different type of car. It's like a Mercedes and maybe Hyundai. I think I don't want to show disrespect for NEO, but you cannot compare the NEO car, which looks really let's put it this way, a family car, maybe a mid-size, a compact, and Tesla, which looks totally different. Obviously, the price is tripled the price. I think that's the difference in price in China between the cheapest NEO and I think the cheapest Tesla. Okay, guys. Apple 120 looks the trade for me right now. Been hunting a trade long in Apple all day. As long as it doesn't move lower, 120, we have only a 25-cent stop loss in Apple over 120. That's going to work obviously with the market moving higher and not the market, moving lower the way it does right now. With regard to JP Morgan, which had a great week, but today it's gapping down, and actually it had a great Monday. Looks weak, looks like it can break 113, but this market is not going anywhere. We are touching the view up and moving up. I mean, that's not a recipe for a short term in JP. KNDI, I'm not a fan of of that stock, but let's take a look. KNDI. Daily looks horrible. It's also trading a dodgy day right now. I don't know, that's maybe a trade for 10 cents, maybe 15, risking pretty much the same. Sankar, I don't see any reason to load up or trade this one. Not on the daily, not on the intraday. With regard to RKT, it's at the highs of the day. I know that you guys entered at 2150, so at 2160. Now Neo is moving,
Fully out of the
Eno is
NVAX
moving
trade.
lower.
Yeah, Neo pulling back down. Majority of these are pulling back down, except for our Rocket Mortgage. I'm going to take off another 200 shares here on RKT, leaving me with just 200 left on RKT right now.
Yeah, Snapchat is doing very well today. I'm still waiting for the JMIA long trade and maybe another reversal in Eno, but I think this is pretty much game over for the long trades in Eno. Now losing it totally, yeah, I'm canceling the trade. Eno canceled. JMIA is still good for 1420. LIN, Linde. You sure you mean LIN, Swapnil? Hope I'm pronouncing your name right, but again, I don't see any reason whatsoever to be trading this very low volume trading, not investing or swinging it. Day trading the stock, it trades absolutely no volume and not a good trend as well. Looking at the daily chart, it's after a 3-day pullback, so it may be, a trade tomorrow after this doji day, if it closes this day as a doji. But other than that, from a day trading perspective, there's nothing there, or I myself don't see any reason to trade it. We normally don't trade anything below 1 million shares. This one is way under our threshold that trades 400,000 shares. It's not a a volatile, interesting day trading stock.
Hi, Michael. Scott Traders. How are you doing?
Amir, how are you, my friend?
Amir, maybe the market is going to hear you and get some juices flowing.
Hey, Danny.
Because this
Yeah,
market.
I'm flattered, Michael. Thank you. I'm
Slow,
flattered, but the market is not counting me. So I know exactly what my strengths and weakness. Michael, the market is not. Scott, a little bird was whispering to me that your trade will growing today. You start using the let it grow. What's going on?
Yeah, absolutely. Had to.
Okay.
Just trying to maximize the dollars here this morning, but I didn't need much of it on the PDD trade. PDD just took off, and we rode that. That's been great. Rocket as
Melody
well.
to my ears.
So.
Melody to my ears.
Yes. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, I'm happy, yeah.
All right, traders. Listen, I'm going to take off for lunch. I'm going to turn it over to Amir's going to run through his trades today. Michael will take you through to 1:30. I'll be back after that. Get the afternoon session started. Remember, today at 3:15, we're going to have the mentoring session. I'll be leading that session today. Michael will take you through to the closing bell. And then tomorrow's a Friday session, so I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to being back today. Really good morning So far, I am green up $5,679 as we speak. Only position I'm holding is Rocket right now, and looking forward to seeing everybody. So,
Thank
Amir
you, Scott.
and Michael, it's all yours, my friends.
Thanks. How was your day, guys?
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
How was your day, guys? Please check NVAX. Shankar, without hello, nice to hear you, small talk, jump in, what's going on? Not great. What's happened, Amir? What's happened? Slippery When Wet. Which band has a name of an album called Slippery When Wet? Jerome, immediately. BJ, immediately. Which company? Good. It's a good album, yeah. It's a good album, yeah. Guys, which Bon Jovi, of course. Slippery When Wet. Yeah. Now everybody wants to the Google, huh? Like I don't know you. It's my life, yeah. Yeah. It's my life. Yeah. But one of their songs can be our Let It Go, you know, because this is the real deal of day trading. Keep the faith. No? Nice songs, but basically tell the story of a day traders, no? You love the Scorpions? Yeah, me too. Love them. Lots of company, lots of, band, but keep the faith. It's good. Apple shorts. Guys, wait, don't jump. Daniel, you join us? Yeah, NVAX can be a nice place. We have to wait. And let's do a little bit Q. So, Amir, what happened today? Egil? JPM. I'm in JPM. I think I didn't post all my trades today, guys. I didn't post all my trade today. I just didn't. And JP, I got 113.30. Yeah. Didn't take any partial yet. Yeah, it looks good. If the market will go like this, it will be even great. Cut to the chase, Amir. Bad things, bad day, what's happened? You took the wrong trades, you didn't handle the trades correctly. Put it in words. Don't blah, blah, blah me. Okay? Yeah, LI was, yeah. Let it go. Yeah. You took the wrong one? You kept the stop or not? Okay, so what's the problem? You never had a red trade? What's the problem? Michael, there's no chart? Like we can't put the charts today? Or what? Not that it's matter to me.
Yeah, you can put the charts. You want me to put mine or you're going to use yours?
No, I'm gonna use mine. I'm gonna be here until like 10 to 1. So yeah, I'm gonna put the charts. And
Okay.
just a second. UVXY long. Then watch the UVXY today. You can definitely look at it. me share the screen first. Okay, so you see my chart. Somebody was asking about NVAX. I think it looks really good here. 9140, 9150 area. Let's see. Let's take it right now, 9150. Oh, we actually broke it. Let's wait for the retest a little bit. Let's throw between 9150, 60, it's fine. We can take it with a stop here, like a dollar stop. I want to see the ask drop in a little bit. Okay. NVAX. Still not pushing the button. Okay, good. No, not pushing the button yet. I want to see it going above. It's drop, it's fine. High was 68. I want to see the ask going back. I want to see the strength. The bid now is pushing down, not pushing yet. Reading the level 2. Okay, click in. The competition. What's going on with the competition? Something interesting, guys. Last CM. Okay. Good. I put it, but I forgot to send it, so just for the record. So we're gonna have it. $51. This is like the inbox. I know that some people going over the trades after and actually give me the statistics, which I didn't know that, but it's fine. Somebody asking about UVXY. I don't see right now, maybe around 13,450 we can do something, even though what the market is doing. Not sure. Market sound check. You hear me? We just kicked out from the room, so. I had to
Sound
log
is
in.
good, Amir. Go ahead.
Okay. There was a problem today with the Omnovia, Michael? Or not really?
There was in the morning. Now it should be fine.
No? Yeah.
Stephanie, VRM is basically untradeable since the morning, moving sideways in a very, very narrow range. This one can go both ways. What do you mean you're stuck in VRM? Stuck long, stuck short? If I'm looking at the chart, I see despite the gap down, a move higher pretty much. You are short? Well, there's plenty of time for a good move, so I won't give up on this trade. You can use 37.50 as stop loss and hope it breaks 36.50, and then you are good to go probably. What was the entry in VIX, VRM? 37. That's the entry. So you're now here at the entry. So that's not so bad. I mean, I thought that you shorted it way lower. Yeah, it's now trading this $1 range, 37.50 to 36.50. The market moving lower can help it, and should help it. Amir, if you cannot put on the charts, I will try to put mine, and you can use them. The market is at the lows of the day, guys. And LI and XPV are again moving higher. NEO is above 47 again. I don't see though a new entry point. Guys, the FSLY was on my watch list all day. Now it's at the VWAP area. If it doesn't break under the VWAP, this is a long over 76, and using the VWAP, which is now 75, 70. How about Eno? How about it? It's basically broke the uptrend. Eno broke the uptrend. There's no reason to trade it, or I don't see anything interesting right now. It's at 11.24. Basically, it reversed nicely from 11, but the stock traded, and guys, look at the market. Traded as high as 12.40 today. I'm guessing the long trades in Apple at 120 and Facebook at 278 do not apply anymore. FSLY does not apply anymore as well. PDD, scratch that one also. PDD long, the market is in a position where it breaks under the lows of the day. And, it's not going to be very smart to buy PDD right now, although it's, a very strong stock. I don't see a clear entry point. All I see is the VWAP as support or a couple of cents above it. So now we're basically moving lower for 45 minutes straight. And I was thinking that we're going to move higher because the market showed a very good uptrend from 9:30 until 11, and guess what? Not anymore. Yeah, it's it's the right place to be right now is in a short trade. Let me take a look at well, SQ now at 180 looks great to me. SQ under 180. The problem is that the stop loss is way above 181. So $1 stop loss in SQ under 180.
Okay,
Very
now I'm
good support.
coming. I came back, guys. Sounds good? Sounds good, Michael?
Yeah, sound is great. Yeah, sound is great, Amir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What stock are you talking about, Michael?
Talking about SQ to short under 180. And
Wow. Where is your stop?
yeah, well, the problem is the stop, and now the market moving higher.
Yeah.
So there was a very big buyer there at 180. Lucky for me, I did not enter the trade.
Problem.
I was nearly in the trade.
Yes, SQ demands a very solid stop. If not, before you're gonna even put oxygen to your blend, it's gonna kick you up so fast. So you have to. This is a stock that's definitely you have to know. What's happening in Pfizer today, Michael? What's happening in Pfizer?
I think the same thing that happens to all of biotech stocks that are coming out with news, and the news are gone, and the stock sells off. BNTX also down big time, 5% down in BNTX. Wow, BNTX looked actually along over 104 and 105 and eventually moved lower.
CCL 1550, not a good risk reward. Yeah. Nice formation here, but I don't see. Let's look for the big brother. RCL. Well, RCL is closing the gap, and here and CCL usually they're going together. What's going on? Let's see the NCLH. Yeah, definitely. CEO Spider Fox too. Netanyahu. So everybody's talking with Netanyahu. The market short it. Moshe. Neo. I did a nice trade in Neo today and also in LI. And also, what's going on with the other one? WKH. There was a good, of course, trade. You traded Neo, guys, today? You traded Neo? So it's in the same sector, correct? Neo. Now I want to ask you a question. And I have to refer it correctly. Why it was smarter maybe to look at NIU and instead of Neo, for example. In certain point, I took it, I think, Neo, let's put it one next to another. I took it here. So it was around, somewhere around here. You lost? And you see? I took it here for a swing. 45. Looks coming back. Because NEO, this is the NEO daily chart. So every day, see, it's a new high, it's a new high. But in NEO today, what is the NEO? We still have a nice opportunity until, finish this cup and handle. So we have much more edge until you get into the high of the high here at the 34. So there's a lot of edge in NEO. NEO, sorry. If I talking now? Okay. What's going on with Puff Daddy today? Good earning, huh? Good earning to Puff Daddy. Let's see what's going on in double Boeing. Baba. Go. What's happening in ZM? I didn't watch ZM today. I kind of took a little bit break. Yeah, you remember, guys, the monster we did yesterday on ZM? Yeah, we actually got it here. Monster trade, really. I'm hoping it helps you on the competition or something. I don't know. Barak, Meir, shorted ZM. So, it can be short, it can be long, depend on the time, depend on the formation. Yeah, why not? I actually had a trigger here because I was watching the Tesla here, 423. It touched exactly 000 and just fade away. Because the daily looks pretty good. You see, I have a nice flag here, and if we broke it, but it didn't happen.
Guys, take a look at Eno at 11:25. Just now,
Yeah.
this reversal trade been tested there for almost half an hour. Looks good. Eno over 11:25. And we can use either 11 or 11:10 as stop loss. And 11:50 as first target. That's reasonable for this land session.
Michael, you want to go sailing? Look at this trigger. Unbelievable in RCL. Look what this
I'll
trigger
skip
is,
it,
huh?
but maybe we can trade the
Wow.
stock. Selling, I'm not interested.
Yeah. Okay. Me too. Believe me.
RCL.
But let's zoom in. I was just watching this formation. Look how amazing it looks. How many times it's actually touched? Let's zoom in and see what is this place. 7116, 7112, 7105. Okay. Let's keep it in mind.
Yeah, the volume is definitely lower, but the pattern is what counts now. It's a very low risk trade, let's face it. You can use even 1117 as stop loss. It needs to, go or right now it's not moving over 1125. So the big seller there is keeping the stock in check. Guys, not a good day for Fox News. Down 5% at the lows of the day. I forgot to talk about this stock because this is the controversial one. But those who shorted it under the VWAP, take a look at the VWAP play in Fox News was actually a nice trade.
Fox. This is the station that loved Trump, Michael, that was in favor of Trump, Fox?
Yeah, that's the Republicans' station versus CNN and ABC, NBC. That's the Democrats.
Okay. Oh, I missed this. I was thinking about this trade around here. No, before that, I was thinking about it here, I think. Question is, how many shorts? There was a nice short squeeze here, slowly but surely. 55% short in that RVLV. So, and a huge amount of institutional. So it can be a nice battle from both sides of them, but it's a good stock. Still in the NVAX trade. Yeah, got almost to our stop. 90.50. Now I want to see 91.77. If I'm going to see the stocks coming here and start, side move or not passing it, I will reduce on this area. But looks good. What is the RCL? 71.16. Let's do RCL. You know what, even above 12, I don't think there will be a problem with those 4 cents above the high of yesterday. So let's write it. RCL, 71, 12. A little bit more than 50 cents, something like this. What about Neo? What about now? What about today? Nothing. What about? Sono? Yeah. Yeah, daily looks great, but Intel, I'm not going to buy it right now. It's too expensive for me. Hello, Navax. Good. Let's put it here so we can actually manage it. LCL. Wow, beautiful formation. We have a resistant 92.50. Here. And if we break it, boom shakalak. So, looking good. Looking good. The question I'm going to ask you, which I even know the answer, on this pullback, how many of you just close the trade? Guys, how many of you? Of course, of course, of course. What's the purpose? What's the purpose of just a second, give me something, just a second. What's the purpose of trading plan? And trading plan for me is entry and stop. If the stock don't doing it and you succeed, few seconds after, of a minute or two after we actually had the plan, and you decide, to get out. What stand behind this, guys? Good, Chris. You have anxiety, yeah, of course. You have to build your confidence, guys. Most of you know the technical, but most of you gonna fail because you're gonna let the psychology and knowing, and somebody mentioned the anxiety, so you have to be the curiosity guy. Watching the good opportunity on the daily, watching the nice formation, the big volume here, and basically the move from here to here, correct like maybe 40%, side move on the VWAP, going even to 15, looks amazing. Great risk reward. These are the things that can build your confidence, and when you're doing those processes, give you confidence. And that's it, that's it. We're talking about this, but it has to be. Yeah. Access. Since I know you, I'm gonna tell you. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Again, I feel comfortable to tell you. What's the spread of what's the spread of NVAX? Okay? No, I know him, Christian. Believe me, I'm not. Believe me, I feel comfortable with people I trade together, so it's okay. he know that I'm doing it only just because, you know, I'm care. Exactly. Okay, so let's make something to understand, okay? When I do $1, for me, student, we use in risk unit, it give me a certain amount of how many shares to take, okay? But it doesn't mean literally if I'm getting 91.50 and I'm saying the stop is $1, I'm going to put my stop at so it was $1. I'm not going to put my stop 90.50. No way. No way. Because before, when I'm planning the trade and I see 20 cents, I know in my mind, even if I want to put, and not always, but if I want to put a stop, probably my stop gonna be 0.30 or 0.25, okay? Because I know that the spread is 50, so just because the bid will hit it, the ask will be like 15 cents above. I'm not gonna get out because it can check it, and you know the stop is. So I know that I want to see the ask dropping. So if the ask will drop, probably the stock will be around 30. Now, when I have $1, but literally I know that because of the spreads, the stop gonna be 1.2. I'm going to adjust my size according to this. So let's assume I'm taking 100 shares, sorry, 100 risk. Instead of taking $100, 100 shares, I'm going to take 80 shares because my stop is 1.2. Again, I can't get with each one of you individually and explain to him, you know, what I'm doing. You know, a lot of people ask me what to do this and this. Guys, sign to my mentoring, we can spend time and we can go into details. You just can't say in one sentence all the theory about this. You know, there are things that you need to spend time in order to learn them. But so this is kind of my, and again, you see here, exactly hit 90.51. Ask was above it, but really the stop, my stop was like 20 cents under. And with spready stock, definitely you have to. If it's a 1-2 cents, probably the stop gonna be 47, 46, you know, 3-4 cents under. But you're never gonna put exactly, never. Do you have any account manager? Ask them, you know, they have some packages that you can actually get it, you know, some exclusive. If not, you know, we can find something. So contact your account manager or send me an email, okay? And can see who is your account. We can send a mail together, whatever, okay? Let's go back. So it's still looking good. What I can do, since again I got into the trade around here, 11:30. So right now we are 40 minutes in the trade. For me, the stop is not here. I didn't take any partial, but definitely I'm going to start raising my stop. So right now, low of here is 91.30, but I'm not going to give it because of the spreads. I can actually raise my stop under 91. So instead of $1 plus, I have a 50-cent plus. What does it mean? Again, I didn't take any partial yet, but I reduce in 50% my risk. Okay, so if I was willing to lose 100, I didn't take anything yet. I'm still waiting for the big move here or something. But I'm actually reduced my stop. I raise my stop here. So even if it's gonna hit, instead of 100, I'm gonna lose half. Okay, so this is something that also you need to do. Always, you know, look to see. It makes no sense if you're in a trade and, you know, like 20 minutes or 25, nothing happened, everything stayed the same. Totally ridiculous. Make sense, guys? Okay. Always you have to think in advance, always. This is the real deal. Yeah, always you need to. BFE looks not bad here, you know? BFE looks not bad. Above 38 looks not bad. Let me put it on 15. I want to see that level, how it referring to. Look how beautiful. It's actually got a nice support here. So now it's become a nice resistance. If we break it, this is the next place we're gonna have some resistance, like 30 cents, and then I love it. I love it. Always, 38, we could get a stop, maybe, wow, 20 cents. Let's give it even at 25, extra 5 cents. Let's do it. No, Mariana, people say to me so much, and believe me, last 2 years I traded and did mentoring hundreds of people, really. The first thing when we trade, we understand, I told them at least at the beginning, as we get into the trade, we're gonna put a stop to lower your anxiety and then manage the trade. Rare that it's hit us, and even if it's hit, I don't have problem. The number one reason why it hits, and if you have this kind of statistic, probably you're doing something wrong. And wrong is to identify where to put the stop. Okay, so for example, when here stop was 90.50, to put exactly 90.50, you will be kicked out. But to put because of the spread 90.30, makes sense. In LI, which is not a spready stock, when I got into the trade, I don't remember, but let's assume we did this one 28.22, and here this was the good solid stop 80. To place the stop like 78, 77, few cents under, totally makes sense. Okay? So if you have this statistic like 70%, you're not putting your stops correct. Okay? You are not. I don't know you, and I don't know how you trade, but I know those situations, and if you have this solid statistic, yeah, probably you're not putting them on the right place. So spend more time. See that as you see clear, for example, here, 38, it's going to be clear, and this level here around the 80 is a good solid stop of the view up, and the last, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 low candles. This is how you have to. And if you don't have a good stop, and if you don't have a good solid, don't get into a trade. Don't get into a trade just because, it looks amazing above a trigger. If that trigger doesn't have a stop, for me, it's not a trade. Again, you need more risk reward, of course, but it's come together. What I'm doing with students, always, you're going to see always 3 lines. You need to know a clear entry, you need to know a clear stop, and you want to see if you have a good risk reward. If you don't have those 3, you are not deserved to take this trade, really. So this is a must. Must is not throwing yourself and then getting into a trade and then look for, why did I get there? Where is my stop? All of this need to be addressed before. This is the professional way. If you're not, don't. I'm short, but I don't know if I should keep it. Does the chart looks like it will return down? What stock are you talking about, Stefan? Stephanie. For sure. VRM, somebody asked about VRM. Let's look for VRM. What's the situation there? What's the volume typical? 1.7 million. How much the volume today? Yeah, definitely there is a huge, there was earning. Very nice, Amir, very nice. What do you want to do with VRM? What do you want to do? Are you shorting? Where, Stephanie? Where did you short VRM? No, never say this sentence. You're getting into a trade because you see a formation. You're not getting into a trade in order to cure what's happened before. Totally. Scott posted under 37. When? Beginning of the day? Here? Today. Today when? Here? Amazing. I don't know when. Around 10:15. Okay. 10:15, you had a stop here. Yeah, there was a good risk reward. And let's see. 37. You have a 50-cent stop. Even here, you could get even above under 37 something. What I will do exactly here, definitely understand the trade. It moved, side move, came back. Basically, didn't do anything. After getting here 10:15 and spending like hour or something, probably I will reduce 37 when it come back because you see it's going nowhere, and basically lower my stop here. Why are you still there? It's not relevant. You understand? It's like I told you in NVIX. This was your stop. This was a nice trigger that you got. Really nice. Because again, risk reward amazing and it didn't break up. But this stop was relevant at 10:15. Then you see what happened. It did maybe 1-to-1, then nothing. Came back. Definitely I will reduce. Nothing. The stop need to be go here above, view up, and so you should not be there. Make sense, Stephanie? Just because you got into a trade, there is a thing called trade management. It's so important. So important. You have to. You just can't get into trades and just wait for them to, I don't know. Because it's relevant when it's happened. After a certain time, you have to think again. Okay, Marana? Boring. Nothing. PFE, I'm still gonna watch it again. I want to see if it's hold, and again, I told you I want 25 cents. It's still okay. Let's see. I think that above here, the 9250, I would like to see an increase of the volume, because if we break it, wow, it can be a very nice trade. So no need to take a partial, at least in my opinion. I'm assuming some of you already took, and it's fine, but I'm waiting for this moment here to break. I want to see the meeting. 9250, let's see the level 2. I would be happy to see if it's touched the 50 and break it. I want to see it breaking with power. So let's watch. Cut your losses. You know, Stephanie, I was trading today with a nice guy on the mentoring, of course, and we started with the first one. We actually built a position, so it was like 20% of the risk. So it was we did an attempt, was not successful, and then we did another one, something else. So we basically started with 2 reds trade. Wow. Nothing. After that was like 2 or 3 amazing trades. So what I'm saying is to you that when you're saying you have to cut, to cover, if you had a good reason and you got and it's red, no problem, move on, look for more, and think about what happened yesterday on the lunch session. I think we took TGT, I think I reduced and I got half lost, and there was another trade, okay, that I got lost. And then we took ZM with almost 20 or 25 points. So my success rate was 33, but I was huge profit because this was humongous green. And the other one was half and the other one full. So I don't care, statistic is okay, but if you have a good risk management, you can skip it, really. You buy in market from level 2 when it's over bid side. Or close to. I want to see the spread. I want to see if the spread are shrinking. So it shows me that a lot of things are starting to, buyers are, chasing. Yeah, there is a total, words how to read the tape, the level 2. Stephanie, now you're talking from emotion, not from a trader point of view. You want to see. Of course you want to see. But you understand that if you manage a trade according to your previous history, like 10 minutes that you were red, but the trade maybe can be huge, but you are covering it quickly just because you want to cover, it's wrong. Okay? It's wrong. So yeah, NVIX hit the 50 once. Yeah, that's exactly, no? I broke it a little bit, but not, they asked, but not a bit. So how does it look on the 15? See, even on 30 minutes, we actually start seeing reversal. The more the time frame is bigger, quality of what you see is better. And see the volume go up, retracement, the volume is pretty nice, down. And right now I want to see those guys coming back. So I want to see the volume increase, but it looks good. Okay, I see the ask 45. Let's see. It's a bigger chance? What do you mean, girl? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, Drew. Was a monster. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about, you're watching the tape, you're watching the levels, you're watching the VWAP, you watch the time sale, you watch the level 2, you watch the market, you look the daily. Of course, you should look for those things because this is how you get good quality trades. Just throwing yourself in every pick that somebody posts? No way, no way. Spend more time to eliminate why you should not get into a trade. Really. A lot of watching, Linda. What did you think, that trading is easy? No. It's amazing. It's fascinating. I think it's excitement. I think it's a challenge. It's whatever word you want to call it, yeah. And it's difficult, yeah. To come every day, do it all over again when you actually have uncertainty, okay? Because basically you're coming and you don't know from where, okay, if I want to simplify, no? We don't know every day from where I'm going to get the money, if I'm going to get the money, correct? If I want to be, over dramatic. So, this is our situation, no? So, but if you have a routine, if you have a way that you actually prepare the pre-market, like today I spent time with the stocks of the pre-market, I think an hour or something, there were good picks, and then you are counting on yourself and you know how to handle and you know what to look. Then it's, the uncertainty become a challenge. Okay, it's only the way how you look at those things. It is possible to trade for blind people. I don't know. The market break the low. Where is the next resistance? Let's see where is the next resistance in the market. Oh, we have a gap close from 3 days ago. 354.50. 354, sorry. Okay. Let's wait for the market, 354. Let's see what's going to happen. Okay, so we have a good closing gap. And this one here. So maybe we can look for a reversal in that area. Apple is still okay. What's the NASDAQ? And the NASDAQ also. The NASDAQ is 0 right now. So, okay, let's not jump yet to any kind of decision, okay? NVAX getting again to the 50. Now, the only thing that I'm watching is it's a very huge candle in the market. And even though the stock is strong, it might influence it. Did we get to the 54? Not yet. Okay. Now I can raise my stop like 91.20, only 30 cents. So right now, even if it's gonna hit my stop, I actually I reduce 70% of my risk. Okay, so again, I didn't take yet a partial, but I eliminate like 70% of my risk that I was willing to take around here. Okay. Which city, Jasprit? What are we talking about? You can go to the site, ask your account manager. You can see every day and everything. In New York? Okay. This is why the market did, but again, 354 area. Let's see. What do you think about Puff Daddy? RCL. I didn't get into RCL, so why should I get in? Again, same deal. I wanted above 12. Where did it get? 0.5, and with the spread, it was not even close. Why did you get there? Guys, why did you get there? You should not. Okay? You should not. Shankar, you should not. There was no reason. Yeah, correct, Tristan. Puff Daddy? Nothing. Nothing. Standing here, no. Think Scott did. This is something he's good at. He caught, I think, this bottom in that was beautiful, the first pullback. I think this was the best opportunity to do today, and I actually nailed it. So, probably has a good day today. Yeah. You posted. What did I post it? Above 12. Okay? So, I didn't reach it. I post a lot of things, but not everything is come into an action. I post it. You kill me. SQ. Don't use this word, George. Plain. Don't play. SQ is not. This is not a stock to play. This is a stock for substantial moves. It's very difficult to catch it, and it's tough here. Yeah. It's tough. No, there are some stocks I don't say you can't. There are stocks you can, not with SQ. This is a stock that you need to see a good trigger, a very solid stop, and then, but not just like doing small moves like this. Difficult with SQ, really. BYND, short. That's not clear. A little bit positive. LI. Rock and roll. Yeah, rock and roll. Even we start to do pop music in NVOX, no guys? We actually broke, but very painfully the 50s. I thought it's gonna break it much faster. What's the market is doing? Okay, so the SPY, but we didn't close the gap yet. No. Let's watch the SPY in 15. Why, just because the McDonald's gonna have their own BYND? How do they call it? McVeggie? Or what's the name they get to their veggie burger? McPlan, yeah. It's a nice name, no? I don't know. Maybe they can just call it eggplant and just, do a sandwich with eggplant and cheese. Probably it's better, no? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, put another egg. Yeah. Of course. Eggplant, cheese. I will be happy to eat it right now. Yeah. Sounds bad? Philip again. The guy's from Toronto. What do you eat? Again. You're not the guys from Maine or from New York, What is your favorite sandwich, Philip? Let's see. Maybe the food cuisine the inspiration for that will come from Toronto. Like stupid. We don't like to use those language, but it's funny. Yeah, I have to say. Marna? Oh yeah. Okay. Love those situation. Let's do a quick analysis. What's going on? Marna, daily pretty far. 1 minute. Zoom in. Let's see. First, we caught it in the right time immediately, so it's good. What's the volume? Okay. I'm gonna put here NVOX because NVOX start to look nice. 8650. So 8650, 86. Let's buy half position, not full position. If we're gonna break 8650, we're gonna give it like 50 cents here. I wanna see if we can hold it. So half in mRNA above 0.50 with 50 cents stop. Okay? So this is the kind of the beginning. Falafel. I don't like, I prefer the eggplant. So this is the first I think I want to put my feet here. Stop is here. Let's see if we can break it. Let's see if I know something happening. I know also no, so it's something only in Marno. Okay. Garlic. Kebab. You're hungry, huh, guys? Let's focus on the trades. Maybe we're gonna get a good appetite before we're gonna eat. So 92.50. Yeah. We'll buy it here. So 86.50. We have time to write it. What a move, yeah, let's go. Let's see. Where is the next resistance? We got this, we have here 87.20. High of the day, 87.80. Okay, so we are half position. Partial 90. 92 you meant? Or what? Steve Wise. Who is Steve Wise? mRNA. Nice. Nice, but I want to see it 87. Good, good, good. You see the power? Very nice, very nice. Above 87, let's add a little bit more with a stop. Again, also like a 50-cent stop. We can add to full position. So this is the entry. Above 87, we're gonna add more. Probably the stop for the add-in can be even 30 cents, you know, something around here. But we didn't break the 87, so not yet. What's the spread? 6 cents. Not bad. It helps you guys. Help you the managing? Yeah? Good. Okay, we're close to 87. Let's add more. Above 87, only above. I see a lot of 87 and spread is like 9 cents. Yeah, but the level 2 is like boiling. Yeah, it's boiling. Lot of interaction there. Nice. Definitely you can see that the round number is a very strong resistance. Okay, but it's, see, immediately the buyers are coming right now here. See, so this level is important. You see it in the 70 area. We don't want to see this. If we're going to see the 70 here break in, it's going to show a little bit fail of what's happening. I'm going to add, and my stop will going to be 70 here, 30 cents for the add. Looks great. You see what happened? Support, another support. Now we need to see the we need to see now the 87. We need to see the, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And above 87, we're gonna do, yeah, not yet. I have sound effect, yeah. I have I'm trading on a DJ console, yeah. I have everything here, yeah. Every effect you wanna do. We didn't break it. I don't want to see. My half position stop gonna be 10 cents. 10 cents under the 50. Like 40 area, yeah. Usually momentum like this, I want to see how the buyers are coming immediately with, you know, with the passion of the momentum. If it's not, it probably can fade away, so. Stop is under 40 just because of the spread. So you see, I don't know, hopefully it's gonna break and we're gonna add, but I know in my mind what I'm gonna do if it's gonna come back to the entry. So. PFE. I don't know if I want to take it under the low, to tell you the truth. Again, Marna meets the 70. Good volume here, see? Relax, Tristan. I'm just got excited. VRM 37.7. I thought you're checking my heat. Market is not dying. Okay, I'm out of Marna. So again, started with half position here. Was 1-to-1, but I don't look for 1-to-1. And stop was 50. But I say got to 1-1 because I told you if it's a momentum, if it's not going immediately, usually it's failed. So I lost like 10 cents. So I lost, like 20% of my half risk. So basically it's not a big deal here. So any question, guys? Yeah, I saw it, Ching. Any questions? Well, it was interesting, yeah. And NVIX, again, twice did a $1. You took partial or not, definitely raised the stop to the entry. Stock looks amazing, but when there is a market move like this, it influences everybody. Do I trade for other people? It's very personal, Dean. Yeah. Some trades, are not developed, but they're developed a lot because if you know what to expect, we got here and we expected above here to add more. And it was wise, to start, to taste it because see what happened? Touch it few times and basically failed and fade. Okay, so that's it, guys. Tomorrow I'm gonna join Michael, I think 11:30, like for an hour. So thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Thanks a lot, Amir. Have a great afternoon. Okay, guys. Not a pretty sight in the market today. We double topped, nearly double topped at 356.40. We were looking good or looking strong despite the terrible numbers or terrible COVID-19 numbers coming out of the US. And that was pretty much all she wrote. Since then, we are lower. And we kind of lost, let me see if we're obviously still very, very positive for the week, but yeah, still very positive for the week. If there was an IPO today, I don't know. I don't think there was an IPO. I mean, I wish there wasn't, because this is not a good environment for an IPO. Now, take a look, guys. No, I mean, it was a joke, basically. IPOs have nothing to do with market direction. No, nothing. So being that the market is volatile or not volatile, it doesn't matter at all. Okay, if this is a good IPO, fine. If it's not a good IPO, shame on it. But it has nothing to do with the market. Guys, take a look at VRM now at 37. Look at the view up above. That's definitely a potential trade short at 37 using the view up as stop loss. Now all the technicalities are way perfect versus before. One thing I can tell you, Facebook and Apple are trading in a volatile manner today, up and down, V-shaping very aggressively up and down. Now take a look at ZM, guys, dropping $10. $10, yeah. So this is a potential trade that looks, drawn perfectly on the chart. The 37 entry, the VWAP stop loss. Now it's not even showing spreads. It doesn't mean that this stock is not going to open up spreads. It might open up spreads, but overall it's showing, lots of pressure on the 37. Guys, remember, take a look at the bid and the ask. Almost no bid was showing a couple of seconds ago. Suddenly, plenty of bid. Okay, now it dropped. Volume, okay, but not amazing. Stop loss 37.22. 37.22. I don't like, I don't like the initial move. The initial move should have been way more aggressive than 5 cents or 6 cents. Yeah, let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing was, I don't want to say was because it still can be a very good trade, but this reversal, this breakout at 181 or reversal at 181 was great. Now it's back lower. Normally after such a big leg down, it should continue lower, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the price action in Boeing right now. And if so, where is the entry? Support is obviously 180.50 right now. Support is 180.50. Stop loss for VRM 37.22. 37.22. mRNA long 87, let's take a look. The stop loss is the problem here, Gina. The entry is clear over 87. The stop loss is down to the VWAP, which is 86 and a quarter. So that's not a great risk reward with the market actually moving lower or at the lows of the day. Still, this is a winner today, up nearly 6% at this point. Can't believe I'm getting tricked for the second time today in VRM. What a hideous stock. Anyway, I did not buy this reversal trade at 87 because of the big stop loss. We'll wait. Maybe I will try later a reversal play. Yeah. The VWAP is important for mRNA. It's not like the only thing that's important, but obviously the stock showed lots of respect on the move on the leg down. Take a look at this move over 86 up to 87 down to the VWAP and now up again over 87. TVACU, probably there's no reason to follow on this one. 5-digit IPOs are normally nothing that not tradable. INAB, Let's take a look. INAB. Yeah, it's not even showing anything. So don't spend the time on it. It's now 1 p.m. The chances of an IPO to come out after 1 p.m. I don't want to say zero, but very, very slim. Very, very slim. With regard to PFE, wow, really? It's bear flagging at the lows of the day. Guys, take a look at how the market is greeting the stock following the COVID-19 vaccine release. Basically, what does it mean? That they're not going to make money on the vaccine, or what's going on here? Because this chart basically says the company is better off without the vaccine. Okay, so one executive sold stock. That's not that doesn't need to spook billions of dollars that are invested in this company. How is it the only decision point? But you can see that from the day one, the stock is moving lower from day one immediately after the news. I think we bought it day one, but lucky for us, we didn't stay in the swing trade. Well, I don't think this is an issue that cannot be addressed. I mean, there are plenty of refrigerators in this world. Again, I'm not. I don't know if I can even give you an opinion. You know what, guys? This was actually the case. If you remember Moderna 4 months ago, if you remember, take a look at Moderna. Hold on a second. There were a couple of times trades in Moderna that, especially this gap up on very good news mid-May, when the stock jumps from 65 to 90 and immediately sells off. But I don't know if this is the same, because Moderna is one-trick pony. The company is working only in favor of the coronavirus vaccine, while Pfizer has dozens of other products. So for Pfizer, the coronavirus vaccine is I don't want to say it's nothing, no money. It's maybe more like a reputation. I'm not sure. And we've seen the same phenomenon happening in Gilead 6 months ago. Take a look at GILD. After the remdesivir news you can see this is the remdesivir news in March, and look where the stock is right now. So judging by this phenomenon, Pfizer is going lower. Yeah, maybe it's about money, maybe it's not, but the market is, looking at the issue as a losing cause. I don't know. XPV and LI and NEO are dominating today. All of them up big time. LI up 24%, NEO up 11%. All of those stocks are at the highs of the day. Eno short? No, I don't like it. I bought this reversal at 11.25. The stock made 6 or 7 cents, and look where it is right now. So I'm not going to short it, not going to long it out of the stock altogether. Again, XPV right now should be bought at the reversal place around in this case 43. It's now at 43.50 or 43.40. The breakout is 43.70. There's a huge seller in XPV at 43.50. Wow, this trade is on fire. I mean, NEO dips on Monday. We have guys. We are trading tomorrow, guys. So those stocks, keep it on your watch list. Whether you like them or not, XPV, NEO, and LI, they're going to be super volatile tomorrow as well. Keep in mind, those stocks have nothing to do with global issues of the coronavirus. They are sold only in China at this point. I guess they're doing very well. Let's call it a counter-coronavirus play. LLI short, let's take a look. Wow, LLI was really a nice trade. I agree, very nice trade at this 141 support level. Very nice. Again, in this case, you wait, and now you're getting this lower highs pattern, and you can use a 38 or 40 cent stop loss. In this trade, you already got a huge partial, and looks great. Looks actually good for more downside. Guys, you want to see an amazing trade? Take a look at this one. I mean, nobody's trading BWA, but take a look at this 37 break in BWA. What a beautiful setup. Guys, those who bought the 87, despite the big stop loss, take a partial here at 87.50. Don't get greedy. This one is, a big mover, but can really move lower fast. Why can you short UVXY on TD Ameritrade? That's a question, Sammy, that you need to ask TD Ameritrade. I don't know why. I mean, I can guess why. They don't have the shorts. But I can tell you one thing. You can if you look at the chart of UVXY, okay, which traded sideways with the market all day, and now it's moving higher because of the SPY moving lower. I think the SPY will continue lower. Looks like the SPY will continue lower today, and therefore UVXY is going to move higher. So again, I don't see any reason to short the UVXY. The trend is clearly to the upside, and the market trend is clearly to the downside. It cannot be, it's not possible to see the move, You can use VXX as well. VXX has is a first derivative, UVXY the second derivative, but the trend is the same in both, or the idea is the same in both ETNs or ETFs. Depends. I don't remember if those are ETFs or ETNs, but XPEV now broke 42. Are you kidding me? They're definitely out of control. Definitely out of control, those stocks. Okay, guys, we broke the lows of the day, 350.50. Sorry, 352.50. And still, this VRM refuses to die. It's unbelievable, tenacious stock. And Netflix short, Netflix is relatively weak today, but it had a perfect breakdown tested here at 487 or 88. 487.50. This cup and handle breakdown in Netflix was the trade in retrospect. Now you can short it at 482, but I think it's now using a dollar stop loss. But I think it's I don't want to say too late, okay? But it's never too late with Netflix. But I'm not sure about how late this entry is right now. Guys, be very careful with XPEV and the other stocks. I mean, they continue to move higher. So if you are in a trade, fine. If you are not in the trade, I suggest do not enter right now. This one is due to a big pullback. Any second now. Yeah, it's totally out of control. Maybe it's well, not maybe. There is a short squeeze here, no doubt about it. How big is this short squeeze? I don't know, because again, this is an IPO for from 4 months ago. Who knows how many shorts are short? I agree with you, Ben, with regard to Netflix. It is a very difficult stock to trade. One of the reasons why you don't see us trade it is, it's like riding a camel. Good luck with that. Okay, you have a horse and maybe a donkey or a pony. Go ahead and ride them. I mean, camel is kind of a tough one. I hate trading it. It can be at times a great mover. I mean, it's a $400 stock, nearly 500. But it's that you feel like the technicalities are not great. With regard to Facebook, I mean, Facebook is way easier. Apple way easier. Even ZM way easier. Netflix is tough cookie. Yeah, VRM is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, this is like a stock that should drop a lot, but the volumes are weird, no volumes, and there are buyers here under 37 picking up on any leg down and basically preventing the move. But it's not really moving because take a look at the volume. Almost maybe there was one volume bar or one good volume bar in the last 2 hours. There are definitely buyers. You can see it's a bar. It's very easy to see if you look at the time and sale. I mean, the price action is on the ask, not on the bid. The bid stays 36.95, and there is no price action on the bid. So how can a stock move lower when there's no price action on the bid? It cannot. Yeah, the stop loss is the VWAP. For me, it's 37. For me, the stop loss is 37.22. 37.22, that's my stop loss. Trust me, I wanted to break the pattern right now. Now you can see some price action at the bid, meaning 95. Of course, the market moving lower is helping. But it seems like at every cent there is a buyer. Every cent, it's loaded with buyers. Now the buyers are at 94. So okay, finally some volume to the downside. Unbelievable. I don't know how deep this one can move, but it can move a lot. I won't be surprised if it moves 50 cents. Right now, we're not getting anything, but the potential is there. And the market is showing weakness. PDD should move over 136. Keep in mind, though, guys, that the market is moving lower. So any long trade with regard to PDD, which is, great to buy from support, but not a great buy at resistance. I don't see, in this market buying the 136, not a great idea. JWS, I want to say sorry, not UVXY, JWS. Basically traded sideways all day. I want to say it's barely moving because that's what I remembered. Now a big spike up and a spike down. Where can you enter? I think 11 was a good entry. 11, a bid. 11 was a good entry. Risking like 10 cents to get 25 or 30. Now you basically are at 1107. Still okay, but not great anymore. Netflix wants to go up. That's weird. Why would it go up? No, ignore Netflix. I mean, there was one trade today in Netflix that was the money trade. You can see it at 487.50 on the chart. Don't force anything. This is the money trade. Okay, you're not going to get, every other minute a great trade in Netflix. That was it. Actually, a perfect breakdown pattern. What do you mean, is the winner based on profits or points? What's the difference? The one that makes them more money, that's it. In dollars, of course, not in... yeah, not in yen. Let's take a look at... no, I don't want to say buy LI or XPV or any of those stocks right now because it's impossible. It will be irresponsible to have a dollar pullback here. Guys, one of the biggest movers today, that's PDD, and nobody's talking about Billy. I wonder, why is Billy so quiet while PDD, which is pretty much the same sector, is killing it today? Weird. NEO at earnings, I don't know. Yeah, PDD, of course, had earnings. That's right. I mean, not earnings, stellar earnings. That's like a blowout earnings. I mean, you go to the website. It's like some kind of Chinese TikTok, games for Chinese youth, and those guys are diving into it. We had a case made on PDD 6 months ago when the stock was, I think, 30 or 40. Okay, guys, VRM, the partial is coming. 6 more cents, under 36.60, I'm taking the partial. Hopefully it's not going to reverse again now. Fossil, wow. Fossil, once upon a time, a $300 stock, now 6, FOSL. FOSL. I'm betting on 6. Okay, it's 7. Where can you buy it? I don't see an entry right now, Konstantin. If there was an entry, probably it was 760 or 750. Now it's 770. It's not like you have a huge winner here. Guys, there's no bid. Right now, no bid for the market. We continue lower from this bear flag. Okay. I'm getting ready to take my partial in VRM any second. Now imagine it breaking 36.50. That will be great. Yeah, I've been watching Codex, but could not find an entry point for it. I'm guessing the bull flag here was a good one at 14 and a quarter. So sorry, 14 and 3/4. Before that, 14 and a quarter. You know, the trend is a killer one. Good show. Good show in Codex. I wish I was in this trade. Andre, I will be cautious about shorting ZM. The reason for that is that if the move lower in the market is because of COVID, then ZM is actually a pro-COVID trade. Therefore, the buyers are going to come in here. So I'm not sure about ZM. If you want to short it at now at 424, 426 is your stop loss. So it's a $2 leg down versus a $2 leg up to cover the risk. Oracle breakdown, let's take a look. Normally Oracle is not a big mover. Yeah, it's way too late. Again, the breakdown was way higher, pretty much about at this 56.50 or 60 level. Now at 56 and 15. Again, I don't see a reason for you to get involved. It looks extended. Yeah, I would buy CCC as well, Jesus. I would buy CCC. At 2602. Although the timing in the market may not be great. ZM is working. ZM is $2 in the money, covering the risk and breaking the lows actually. I associate Cisco, Linda, with no movement, never, or maybe an Oracle trade. Yeah, it looks like Oracle pretty much. Breaking after 12:30 with the market. Actually, it's a market stock. The risk on CCC. Let's take a look. Again, it's not a smart idea to buy anything right now. The risk is clear. You can see 20 cents. 20 cents on CCC. Wow, really? ZM is getting smashed. Apple is getting smashed, and Tesla as well. I still did not take the partial in VRM. and did not take the partial in Fox. Guys, it's going to be risky to buy anything in this market, but let's face it, the setup is good. The stock is super strong. I'm gonna buy it, you know. Let's not exaggerate, you know, 394. It's now at the lows of the day, broke 420. It's not like, you know, it doesn't have a killer downtrend. It was more like timing here. And it could have gone, I think, the other way around as well. I wish I would have traded it, you know. I didn't. I was thinking maybe it's going to turn higher. Wow, PDD is unbelievable. Looking to break 137, and that's going to be, I'm guessing, a leg into the highs of the day. Well, what can I tell you? The move here in NEO, XPV, and LI is unsustainable. It's either a huge short squeeze, maybe fueled by news. I don't know what's going on. Looks like the Chinese government is ordering cars for everybody. Everybody in China is getting a new Neo. Then it, you know, then the rally is has some merits. I mean, if Trump was offering everybody in the US a Tesla, he would have been elected. That was a stupid uncle move not to offer everyone a Tesla or a Trump. I can't believe now. I didn't take the partial at VRM and it's back to the entry pretty much. All I have to say is wow. This VRM trade is a nasty one, really, really nasty. Okay, now, guys, 137 was tested. That's the new entry on PDD, 137. Risk is going to be $1 if we're going to take this trade. I'm not sure I will take this trade. MRAN or mRNA? Wow. Another, it's, you know, I would never trade a leg down of $1 and a leg up of $1. And you buy at 87, you have such a big risk on this trade. So the risk at 87 is too much. I know that this is a tough environment for Moderna to trade, but let's face it, the dollar stop loss looks too extended. It's still moving up though. Guys, all the leading stocks on my watch list are Chinese. XPV, LI, PDD, NEO, JD. Unbelievable. Yeah, well, lucky for you, Abed, you're not trading on the China Stock Exchange because they don't allow foreign citizens to trade on the Chinese exchanges. They have exchanges for Chinese people and exchanges for foreign people. But you know, the amount of money that's changing hands in China is very, very small with regard to the amount of money that's changing hands in the United States. I mean, there is a reason why all the big IPOs are coming to the United States. Okay, there is I mean, there is not no other reason other than the U.S. money. They cannot. It's not the same game. You know, not even close. Okay, guys, 252 support, now at 253. Can we look for a long trade though? Biden and China have yet to shake hands, but you know, it's gonna happen eventually. Yeah, I mean, the way it trades right now, don't be surprised. It trades in an ugly manner, but a clear manner. So you know that the trend is higher, but where are the entry points and the reasonable risk? I don't think there was even one good trade on the way up. Maybe there was. Very risky. The trade over 137. I'm going to take a very small position in this 137 long PDD. $1 stop loss, guys. I'm going to buy 400 shares at 137.01, which will be carrying a lot of slippage, but there will be slippage either way. And stop loss is going to be 136. Maybe 136.50. I'm not sure about it yet. LI, highs of the day. XPV, highs of the day. NEO, is there anybody other than me that did not take the partial in VRM? I think we made a mistake not taking the partial at 36.60. I think we made a big mistake, but let's wait. Maybe we get lucky and this one breaks 36.50, and then we're going to take a huge partial. So it's now at this point, it looks like it can reverse higher, but hopefully it won't. Okay, guys, I'm still not buying anything. The market is below 353. Guys, this CCC trade is also doable. Remember this one over 28, and there is a big seller at 28. Did I post it? I didn't. I will post it in a split second. VIPS, another Chinese website that's selling all kind of, I don't want to say crap, or all kind of merchandise, mostly to youngsters, VIPs. The daily is, not as strong as the other e-commerce websites, but the move over 23 is coming. Yeah, the volume is always higher in VIPS in the morning session when there is more institutional participation, maybe some Chinese traders. Right now, those guys are sound asleep, and it's it's the middle of the lunch session. You cannot expect a lot of volume right now. Yeah, I don't see anything interesting in IQ right now. I mean, I'm looking at the daily chart. Okay, it's very strong. I'm looking at the intraday chart, also at the highs of the day. But where is a reasonable entry point? I don't want to buy expensive, not now over this land session. Guys, those strong stocks that were very strong today should be on your watch list for tomorrow. And maybe for next week. I mean, I'm sure that and NEO is not going anywhere. LI, the same. Still waiting also, guys, for this trade in CCC. Let me write it down. That's my only successful swing trade as of late, this LU trade. Remember we bought it yesterday at 17. Traded as high as 1750 today, but never made it quite to the highs of the year. So I'm going to stay with it probably into tomorrow, probably. Guys, take a look at the daily in PDD. And take a look at this. Now I remember, we analyzed it pretty much at 41 or 42. That was in 4 months ago. Sorry, 5 months ago in April. PDD was then an unknown, pretty much a mystery after an IPO moving sideways for more than a year. And since then, it's a different stock, uptrending for months, pulling back and then breaking this 100 level. And once it's over 100, the 135 is not a problem. Yeah, CCC. You mean in my orders? You know what? I thought that I have it on my orders, and I didn't. But the nicest thing is that now we know that there is a big seller at 28. You can see it here, 10,000 shares. Maybe there are more, and that's actually a good thing. So once this 28 is gonna, they're gonna start eating the 28. You can either do the entry manually or let the platform do it for you. Guys, Apple is not cooperating today. Since I wanted to buy it at 120, 2 hours passed by and now it's under 118.70. Guys, another winner was today was FSLY. I'm sure that nobody was watching it anymore after this dreadful leg down, and this leg up was I don't want to say out of nowhere, but really, who was watching it? I wasn't watching anymore. I was looking for a trade in FSLY first above this consolidation at 76.20. Then it moves lower. then it moves higher and I'm not watching, then it moves lower, then it moves higher again. And I was thinking maybe I'll buy it at 76 and basically gave up on it. So if we're looking now for a trade in FSLY, the only entry is 77. It's up $1 without a pullback, meaning I'm not entering. It's more than that, Olaf. It traded less than $4, less than 250 at one point this year. I bought it at, I think, 450. It came down to 230 or 250. And since then, it's all, imagine those who, believed in the stock and even added small positions at 250. As an investor, you can buy yourself a couple of cars. Ten times is 1,000%. So 25 times is yeah, you're right. But this is not the best move of the year. The best move of the year is OSTK, I think, or either OSTK or NVIX. As much as I follow, Okay, guys, CCC, very, very close. Bitcoin maybe is up 50% this year. I'm talking about a move of 10,000%. From 2 to 300 or something like that. 2 to 200. So 100 times 100. That's 10,000%. Anyway, this is like, how many stocks traded at $2 at the beginning of the year, and 99% of them stayed at 2. So OSTK moving higher is, like winning the lottery pretty much. Okay, guys, looks like 372 was at this point the lows of the day, and I'm in CCC. CCC, gonna take the full stop loss here. That's 27.80. Not gonna skimp on 4 cents and lose the trade. 27.80. And we needed 20 cents on this trade. If we can get more, that's going to be fine. Right now, not so clean. With regard to Eno, no, I don't want to say it's totally lost its uptrend, but it did totally lost its uptrend. Let's take a look. Actually breaking the lows of the year by lows of the day by 1 cent and reversing now over 11. That's weird. I wish this nasty VRM is going to finally drop, because I didn't take a partial there, and I think I made a huge mistake waiting. It was really at 36.60. Too bad. Okay, guys. Finally, a big leg down in Neo, XPV, and LI. It's not like this move is not coming, but the question is the move higher coming now? Because that's what we're looking for, basically. I'm not looking for a short trade. I'm looking for a long trade. Shorting Neo today was suicidal. Longing Neo today up another 10%, sorry, 12%. Unbelievable. Which one? Shorting Neo, XPV, and LI? Yeah, today anybody that tried to short guys this move, I mean, it looks ever extended since 28, and every leg up is a winner, and any move back to the view up is a winner, and you can see the higher lows channel pretty much intact all day. So at one point there will be a big leg down, or a couple of leg downs, or legs down, but betting on the short trade here is a tough job. What do I think about Citigroup, you mean? Don't have particularly strong feelings for it, Richard. Looks very boring. Above the view, but again, not a good mover. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from the lunch session. Remember, you meet Scott also for the mentoring session today at 3:10. Sorry, 3:10 or 3:15, I think. 3:15, guys. Okay, guys, taking a very short break. Scott is going to take over, and I will be back in. Those who did not take the VRM partial yet, huge mistake. I'm going to take it under 36.70. 36.70, 8 cents away. That's it's getting on my nerves.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Trust everybody's doing great and ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Just coming back, getting into the trading afternoon. I'll get the charts back up here. God willing, there we go. Looking good. Things are working. Neo just pulling back now as we get into the afternoon session. I'll replace some of these charts here looking very sloppy. I might add, those of you that are still in the VRM trade, starting to pull down under 37. XPV falling down here. I'm going to take a look at a couple of these here going forward. Okay, there we go. Hey, Romika. Thank you, Marino. Yep, absolutely. I think Bubba will be my next trade here. 265.65 here. This is going to be a BA trade over 265.65. And that is the yesterday's close here. So let me get a level 2 down here. Okay, there we go. We'll watch this one together. Maybe, let me see if I can pinch up. Yeah, that'll be a little bit easier for us to see. Okay. Oh, you should be able to on Bubba. Yep, Zoom looks good too. 429. Neo's pulled back. XPEV, the same thing. Watching VRM, sure. Take a look at PDD also. Here, let's see if Bubba takes it out. I don't know if it will or not. Yeah, XPV, just waiting and watching here. Neo's pulling back down too. Got Bubba right back down. Okay, let's take a look here. A little bit slow to start, but that's okay. Boeing, BA. Take a look at Boeing. Yep, sure does. 179.50, 179.60. No, Bubba's just going in the wrong direction now. I'm going to take this trade off of here. I'm going to start looking for some more. NEO pulling back down right now. PDD safe. Rocket not doing anything. If you look at the SPY right now, SPY tried to make a comeback off the bottom, has now reversed and gone lower so far. Yep, keeps pulling down on the SPY. Any stock that's up like a NEO right now, that's just pulling back because of the overall market, could be viable on this pullback. Yep, Bubba pulling back down. I don't think I'd trust Bubba right here. I think we're gonna switch it out with NEO. Put Bubba up here. See if we can grab some NEO maybe here at the at this 47 area. I'm gonna try taking 47.50 on NEO. Okay, I'm long the stock right now, 47.50 right on the nose. And underneath the VWAP will be my stop loss. Yep. Yeah, target 48 to start. Target 48 to start. Yeah, PDD does look good. I'm watching it here. It's just kind of flat though, but still pretty good. Yeah, I just got, most people probably did get it from CNBC. Chicago issues stay-at-home order as COVID cases continue to rise. So Chicago's shutting down. Watch that 48. We could actually add at 48. I want to take a profit at 48, but you could actually add to it as well. Come on, you got to get up to 48. Marcin, don't forget to take profits when you can. We'll see it at 48 though here, I think. No, come on, don't fail us here. Needs to pick up in volume and pick up the pace here. SPY's heading down towards the low of the day right now, and that's a problem. Okay, SPY, little green here. Let's see if NEO turns for us now. Okay, Neo, right at my target here to come out of the trade. I'm going to hold on to it just a minute. SPY's starting to recover. Would like to think that this stock is going to turn. Yep, bounces right back. So we'll see. Maybe now it'll be the time for it to start to really take off here. Well, I'll tell you what, you have to, a couple of things. You have to establish your stop loss. That's for certain, right? But at the same time, you have to evaluate, where the SPY is, where your stock is, where that VWAP line is, and give it a little bit of movement. That's all. Traders, don't forget today at 3:15, we will have our mentoring session. I'll be leading that session today. Looking forward to doing that. And tomorrow we get started at 8:45 with Clifton with his brand new opening session. That was a blast this morning to finally launch that with all the hard work that was put in. Yep, wiggle room November, I would say that. But you know what? It's only good wiggle room if you make money on it. If you don't, then the wiggle room is not where you want it to be, right? All for naught, so to speak. I'm going to go down to 46.50 at the max. 46.50.
Guys, the final stop loss on VRM, 36.65 right now. It took a while, but this one paid. On the other hand, CCC is definitely disappointing. 27.79, that's my stop loss. Yeah, no, CCC did not stop, but you know, the pattern was great at 28. Guys, VRM getting killed. Taking another partial now at 36.25.
So good, Michael. Any of you that are still in it
Yeah,
can add to that under 36 too.
You know, it was such a painful trade for hours before it dropped.
Yep.
But it was clear that at one point, you know, the buyers are going to give up on the 37. Then they gave up on 36.80, and that was pretty much the end. Again, guys, those who traded it before 12:30. After 12:30, it was an easier trade because we had the V up above it, the round number below it, and you know, that was the trade. You know, that it's all about timing here. I mean, guys, look at ZM, traded at 4:20 an hour ago, 4:30 a couple of minutes ago. So that's you know, that's trading. I agree that if you are stopping out and then you're eventually not re-entering the right trade, it hurts. It happens, you know, many times. As a day trader, that's a daily event actually. Guys, Codex continues to be super strong. And there is another COVID stock that I think I lost its symbol, APT. Codex and APT, both of them COVID stocks. I don't know what type of products they produce, but both of them are sharply higher today. Looks like at least near term, this COVID is making a comeback in Western Europe, in the United States. Maybe it's the weather. Yeah, we need the vaccine to start. You know, to start them. I mean, over this weekend, probably we're going to get more news with regard to the vaccine that's coming out of Moderna. I mean, the stock is up $6 over the last 2 days, maybe more actually. And Hopefully, it's not another disappointment, and we have Novavax working on a vaccine. The stock is up 11% based on, I'm guessing, potential news there as well. We have also AstraZeneca working, so
Okay, we're finally getting it on NEO, and I feel good about hanging in the trade. I'd feel a lot better if we got over that 48 now. It's going to be a good trade. Got to get over 48. Right back up. Right back up.
best day ever for LI today, guys. Best volume ever, best trading range ever. This one will continue tomorrow. I have no doubt that, I'm not sure if it's going to move higher or lower, but there's going to be another, at least one great trading day for LI tomorrow.
It's going to add to the trade here on NEO.
They are trading exactly like Tesla traded a year ago. Every day it's like a madness trading day.
Nope, I wasn't able to add, but I'm going to here at 48. The break of 48 to the upside, I will be in more shares here.
JP Morgan Harris is actually trading under the VWAP all day. So what's the rush to buy it now over the VWAP, assuming it's going to make it there? I don't see it coming without the market making a strong move up to the 333.50 or 354. So right now it's not on the table. It's actually moving lower. Basically, this whole trading day today was the move between 12 and 1 lower. Since then, not much.
Yeah, a little bit to start, but I think we'll get there. We'll watch the overall market right now.
It's like we are in danger of breaking the lows. That's 352.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Basically, we are under the lows of, way under the lows of Monday. Tuesday we reversed. NVIDIA short, we don't hear very often short NVIDIA in this room. It's 90% of the time a long trade. Guess what? Even now, today, it's still positive. Where would you enter? Because there was an entry, I think 540. Now it's at 536. Again, I don't see an entry right now. They were talking about a split in NVIDIA. That's going to be a most welcomed thing for us because the way it trades right now, it's a tough trade. It gets a split. It's going to be an easier trade. I remember trading NVIDIA at maybe $10, $12. It was impossible trade. The stock was moving 20 cents per day. The whole day, the range was 20 cents. Now it's moving 20 cents. Now the spread is 40 cents, actually.
Yeah, Neo's been strong. I mean, you guys have seen that the last week, right?
This whole EV sector out of China is so strong while the EV trucks kind of disappeared. Nikola at the lows of the year, Workhorse disappeared. There was another one, SHLL, but the new symbol is, well, I forgot the new symbol. Yeah, HYLN, that's right. It's possible, Scott, that the Chinese government is actually HYLN is moving higher today, but the daily is horrible.
Right on.
It's possible that the Chinese government is, I don't want to say pumping, pushing, whatever. It's actually not a bad thing if U.S. investors are making money out of it. Nobody can complain.
Yeah, true.
Unless it turns to be.
Go ahead, Michael.
No, I just want to say, unless there's going to be a repeat of Luckin Coffee, then it's going to be horrible. But it's probably a different business, or hopefully a different business. Guys, remember a year ago when the COVID just started in China, and all China was pretty much in lockdown, and Luckin Coffee was moving to all-time highs. That was ridiculous. I mean,
Okay, here comes the Neo trade. And I'm going to add.
NCLH was a nice trade at 19. It was also a nicer trade at 1935, the VWAP area. That was actually the money trade. The VWAP area at 1935, adding under 19 or entering at 19, good enough. Yeah, the trend is lower. LKNCY is no longer tradable on our platform. It's a pink sheet right now, or an OTC type of trade. I don't know how the Nasdaq defines those unregistered companies, or it's not a company anymore registered in the Nasdaq. It's a pink sheet. There is no stop in NEO. Penny, if you have any issues with the platform, just PM Gabe. He's our support manager. He's going to help you with the platform. Guys, a dollar in VRM. We are seeing very good support here at 36.
If you added to your Neo trade, I'm going to take my partial right here coming up on 48.45, and I'm coming out of 3/4 of the trade. It's a big trade right here for me. Adding to it at 48, letting it ride here. We're going to get closer to that 49. Welcome to the afternoon session, traders. Welcome to the afternoon session. Lovely. We hung in there with it. A couple things from the trade. Hung in there with it when it, when it came down, kind of beat the adversity piece to it because it was challenging there, and then hung in there, then added to that full size at 48, and away we go. Away we go.
So investors are looking for EV cars, not for the vaccine at this point. What an ugly leg down in Moderna. That was brutal. I mean, if the vaccine fails, wow, this one drops. I don't want to say like a stone, but where is the next target for it? Maybe 60. Guys, there are earnings coming out, I think, Monday morning on NEO. So it's still not the end for the move higher. I mean, 50 is around the corner. $17, so that's Monday. Yeah, that's Monday, isn't it? Sorry, Tuesday. That's the problem, Silvio. That if you're selling your whole position, and 16 to 19 is a great move. That's 20% on paper. I mean, you think, wow, I made 20%. Basically, you lost 300%. Imagine those who bought at 250, sold at 4, and they're thinking, wow, I made 80% or 70%. I'm sure that NEO made lots of people in the US and China very, very rich, especially those institutional traders that are hanging on to trades and guys, Fox also at the lows of the day. If this one breaks 25.50, there's more downside. Okay, guys, I'm out of CCC. So there isn't, we're not responsible only for good news. CCC and being long this market is obviously not the smartest thing. Yeah, no, I'm sure that you can find people in the United States that have Apple from $2 and Coca-Cola from 50 cents and Microsoft from whatever, You need to be you cannot be, you are an investor and, but, there are those amazing stories and there are also other stories of companies that went to zero pretty much. So it goes both ways. Obviously, if you own Coca-Cola from 40 or 50 years ago, that's not a bad investment. Apple had like 5 or 6 splits on its way up. So Apple should have been like maybe 5,000 by now, maybe 10,000. I don't know how much, if not for the splits. Yeah, Tesla today it's actually trending lower highs pattern since 10:30, and it's not joining the rest of the bunch, meaning XPV, LI, and NEO. What's weird is that we still don't have an ETF for the EV sector. That's really weird. Guys, my final stop loss in VRM, I still have 500 shares left, 36.26. Final stop loss 36.26. Looks like NEO, it's on its way to 50, maybe today. Maybe today not, but obviously tomorrow morning it can easily gap over. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, you have the mentoring session with Scott in about 20 minutes.
You know, NEO's just been on a tear, Michael, and it's one of those stocks when you look at it, you're like, you know, maybe I should hold some over until tomorrow, see what happens.
It's like, Tesla a year ago. It's, the same hype. Volumes are up. It's a gold mine. Actually, a much better performer this year than Tesla was last year. I mean, this one started near the zero level this year. And I lost money on it. I bought it, I think, in January at 450 or 5 and had to let it go before it reversed back up. Unbelievable. Still looking for a trade, although, the market is at the lows of the day and showing like that's pretty much the end of the move lower. If anybody's looking for a strong stock into the close, Apple fits the bill. Also ZM, but Apple is, an easier trade. What do I think about Boeing? Let's take a look. Actually, Boeing had a very good day in retrospect, other than the last half an hour. Sorry, the last hour. Yeah, it's at the lows of the day and looks to be, continuing lower. Well, once it broke 179.50, that was game over. But overall, a very, very strong week for Boeing, gapping up. Wow, are you kidding me? It's such a volatile stock. It gapped up more than 10% Monday. Guys, remember the trade show that I wanted to take in SQ at 180? Now at 177.60. Totally forgot about the trade. when it moved over the VWAP. And if you look at the chart and the reversal at 12, from above the VWAP to under the VWAP at 181, that was golden. Okay, guys, back at the lows. I mean, this is now getting a bit out of hand. Still have 500 shares VRM and 1600 shares Fox. That's a good one for me. Did not expect to see such a brutal move lower, but take a look at Facebook now, thriving to the downside. Weird day for Facebook overall. Down a bunch actually. You know what? I was thinking down 2%. It's only down 0.5%. My mistake. I have only one stock in the green on my watch list, ZM. VXX and the UVXY are of course in the green, all others in the red. JWS, guys, those who were watching it, couple of very nice entries. Take a look at JWS reversal at 11. Perfect trade. And now up from 11.20, but no, I'm not in the trade. MAGA, let's take a look. Well, I don't see the symbol for MAGA. What does it mean, MAGA? MAGA is Trump country? What does it stand for? Make America Great Again. Maybe that's why Fox is diving today. Maybe, you know, although the stock is definitely on the downside for months now. Guys, it's possible. I know I'm not a U.S. citizen, so I'm not going to say anything. But we had great days with Trump in this trading room. He was an amazing promoter of this of the market. At one point, he was, you know, his tweets were like golden for us. And now we need Joe Biden to tweet, and I don't think it's going to happen.
Traders just holding on to the Neo trade. That's all I'm going to have going into the mentoring today. In fact, I'm going to head over to the mentoring session in just a little bit here. open things up for the day, and we'll take that into the close. Mike will be here for the rest of the day today in the room, and then we get started again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be day number 5 of the World Series of Day Trading, and then we conclude that on Monday. So looking forward to that, and hopefully a good weekend here. Just had the hurricane go through. It's now starting to get sunny in Florida, which is always a good thing. Swinging Neo, I don't blame you.
Well, after after a hurricane, the weather gets the sun is coming out, and you forget about the bad stuff very fast.
Oh yeah, we were fortunate. Just it was just to the north of us here where it hit land.
Guys, take a look at BNTX. This one has a perfect breakdown pattern at 101.50. Of course, the problem is the timing right now, and that the entry is pretty much at the lows of the day, but this one has so much room to move lower. Guys, take a look also at VRM. Now, being short this market today, obviously the right thing to do, as opposed to Monday where being short was a disaster, today being long is obviously off. Marino, you need a warm ocean, and then you get a hurricane coming your way. So it's not happening in the Atlantic near you. Microsoft, let's take a look. Guys, I'm watching BNTX, but let's face it, it's spready stock, and now into the last hour of trading. The pattern still looks great, but I'm not sure about the trade at this point. Regarding Microsoft, yeah, at the lows of the day, but again, trading it right now, short 215. Best look for other trades. The daily charts got complicated after this week with the Nasdaq being very weak at the beginning of the week and now coming back late in the week, while the opposite is true for the S&P. We're looking at a very complicated market. Guys, don't miss the mentoring session with Scott. Super important in about 5 minutes. What do you mean botched restoration in Spain, Ahmed? Of the coastal area? Guys, Jaspreet, question regarding the new platform. You have Gabe is going to help you.
Okay, traders, I will see everybody tomorrow. I'm going to head over and get the mentoring session started here in about 4 minutes. Everybody have a great rest of your day with Michael, and I will see everybody tomorrow here in the room. 8:45 with Clifton, we start. I will be here at 9:10, 9:20. Gabe will be in between. Yogi will be in between, and we'll start a Friday tomorrow. So, Michael, thank you so much for all you do. Traders, head on over to the mentoring session, and we'll get started on time so everybody can get out on time, and looking forward to it. Okay, God bless you all. Thank you so much for a great trading day. Going to be up big time today with this NEO. I'm going to hold on to just 500 shares overnight, and we'll see if we can't make this thing work here as long as we close strong. Thanks again, Michael. Thanks again.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your mentoring session. Guys, in 3 in the mentoring room. ZM is moving higher. That's not good news for the market. NEO is moving higher. That's now the new standard. I mean, if there are short traders, I'm not sure that there are that many short traders by now left in the stock. But if they are, they're gonna face brutal reality tomorrow morning with the move over 50. Chris, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, VRM is getting destroyed. It stayed at 37. It refused to move, but eventually the setup was too strong for it. No, 37. I'm talking about 37. I'm talking about this trade. It's going to be posted in a room in a second. This view up pressure, and now that's a game over. I mean, I nearly closed the trade at 36. But okay, now I'm trying to connect the charts and it won't connect. But I don't see a new entry, Benjamin, right now in LI. It's over 31. I think that was it, 21. Sorry, 31. Guys, I will have to refresh my settings in the room and come back in a minute. Okay, guys, I'm back. Still trying to connect my charts to the room. I guess, Webinato is not very stable those days. Unbelievable. It says connecting and connects nothing. Guys, the mentoring with Scott started. Just head over. Nothing amazing is on the table for us right now as we approach the last 40 minutes of trading. Guys, I will have to get out of the room and refresh it. Do the whole thing once again. Guys, I guess I cannot upload the charts at this point. Okay, sorry. As soon as I said them not possible, they're showing. All right, so Neo at 49, I guess it's not a surprise to anybody. If you are following Scott, a quarter of your position now, more than $1.50 in the money is reasonable to keep on the table. That's a big winner. And actually, you want to see a huge winner. Take a look at this $4 move in ZM over 430 and straight up $4. Unbelievable. Anyway, that was a trade that you see only in retrospect. CCC, a big disappointment, so nothing there. Guys, if you want me into the close to look at any trade, we are approaching 320, so it's about maybe one more trade, maybe. VITL. If it's a small cap, it's VITL. Wow, nice. Let me show it to you guys, VITL. The daily is horrible, but the intraday coming up from the lows here at 30.20, very, very nice. Is it tradable though? It's not tradable though, Yoni. I'm checking now the platform. It's not tradable on the platform. A bit spready, but The daily is, wow, all red over the last 4 days. Very nice trade, you know. Take a look at this perfect 30-20 reversal to the view up and back down. That would have been a nice trade. If we want to sum up the trading day today, one ugly day for the S&P 500, and airlines, energy, and of course the cruising stocks. Retail very weak today. Financials down 2%. Nasty. It is tradable, Ephraim, but I'm talking about the TFS platform. Maybe I don't know what type of platform do you trade. Is it TFS? Is it the new TFS? Is it on the Tradenet? What do you mean, Colmex? Not the CFD platform. You're talking about the real platform. I think that WDST platform, and you do have the not SRNA. What was the symbol? VITL on it? Because I definitely don't have it. You can see VITL showing security isn't tradable. Now, a good question, why am I using, or everybody here is using, because 90% of the room is using the TFS platform, so why won't I use it? I mean, the idea here is that everybody uses the same platform and not everybody uses a different platform where you can't use this one and I can't use another one, so it's not the same platform. It's not. It's not the same platform. On the CFD platform, the operator is choosing which stocks to add to the platform, while on an open platform, it's open. You can trade them zero volume stocks. While if you trade them a CFD platform, most of the time the operator is going to protect you and not add, I don't want to say, shitty stocks, but sometimes you will encounter on a normal platform stocks that are very spready, no volume, and you can trade them. Of course, it's a free country, of course, but if you trade a CFD platform, you're being protected from trading many of those stocks. Again, if you trade a CFD platform, so VITL is not on the platform. Now, I'm not saying that it's because it's spready or whatever, but again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, take a look at the volume in the stock going back almost 3 months. No volume. The volume is only over the last 3 days. So that's why it's not on the platform, because it doesn't have any volume. So why would a day trader trade a stock that trades 100,000 shares per day? That's not our forte. Which means basically that nobody is trading it. Anyway, let's move away from VITL, ugly on every time frame. Guys, VRM is really a success. More than $1.50 now in the money. And there's no end to this move right now. Okay, by now, of course, I'm going to swing it. I'm going to swing it. It's $1.50 in the money. Only 500 shares, but wasn't expecting this type of a move. Definitely not. Again, your issue was VRM in the morning session, and how many times you see a stock that has a morning session and a late session? I mean, but I talked a lot about the short trade at 37, and the reason for that is the risk. The risk when you short at 37 is 20 cents, and I'm not making up the risk. Is the VWAP that's actually crowding here. You can see the VWAP crowding the price between 37.18 and 37. So it's not me. It's the chart. The chart was too inviting to give up on. Although it didn't drop. I mean, it was still a tough mover. Now no more bids. Yeah, basically, Harris, if you have enough buying power, and it depends. Let's say you have a student account or a pro account, you can trade. You can swing 20% of your account on any stock. It doesn't necessarily has to be Amazon. You can do it with any tradable stock. Of course, you will need to swing Amazon. I mean, 20 shares, 50 shares. Again, it depends on your account. Up to 20%. But why would you swing today Amazon? Amazon is not doing anything special today. Nor is it very interesting on the daily. I think if you want to swing Amazon, trade Amazon, we wait for Thanksgiving, then the day after, and of course Christmas Day. Christmas Day is long Amazon most of the time. Last year it had maybe the best trade ever that I've seen. Last year into Christmas, the best trade ever in Amazon. Maybe, I don't know. I don't remember if it was $200 or $150, but unbelievable. No, I don't know how deep this move is going to be, because it's now under the lows of the day. It's under the lows of the year, and can continue lower, of course. To tell you the truth, I was expecting a big leg up from VRM, but as long as it's not happening, why would I complain? The stock is down 13% right now. And the guy that bid at 37 is DP the Red. There was an institutional trader that bought a lot of shares at 37, guys, a lot. started to buy. He started to buy pretty much at 10 in the morning, all through almost 1:30. I don't know if he's still buying, but buying at 37 was that rate until 1:15. Yeah, it depends on your agreement with TFS. You have a profit split, but on the other hand, you get a lot of buying power, a great platform. That's I don't think there are that many platforms. There are many platforms in the U.S. markets, but this one is really, really, really fast, accurate, and of course, if you trade huge positions with the CFD, you have an advantage. That's not necessarily my type of trading, but from time to time. If you just deposited 3,000 and you have 3,000 is you deposited or you bought a package. You're working directly with Colmex. Okay. Okay, guys. VRM 35. I mean, I want to swing it, but those who don't want to swing, this is the end. The 35 support looks very, very strong. But I'm going to swing 500 shares. Going to swing also Fox. And not going to swing beyond BNTX. That's a sure thing. With regard to NEO, those who are in this trade looks great. I mean, there were so many entries, so I don't know where exactly you guys entered. 48 or 47. Hopefully not 49. I mean, to see NEO becoming such a winner when the market is such a loser, that's actually the wildest thing here. 46.50. Okay, you are deep in the money. You look great. I mean, if it was earnings day, I would have said think it twice. But earnings are next week. This one has a very good chance of gapping over 50 tomorrow. The way it trades right now, I mean, it can also gap down, but 50 is a magnet. And then from 50 to 60, the move is very fast, or can be very fast. The deal is that it's tough by the time you reach 20. If you reach 20, then you can, qualify for very, very big moves. If you are the right stock for the, where new investors, hedge funds, pension funds, everybody wants to get on board. NETE, let's take a look. Very low volume stock, very low volume. This is probably a manipulated stock where you can see every gap up is being sold immediately. And it barely trades any volume. I would stay away from it. Definitely stay away from it. How come did it hit your scanner, Ivan? Because of this move? I mean, you have a scanner that picks up fast moves? Because I don't see any reason why this one down 2% is going to be on any scanner. And the volume is lousy. A percentage change or fast percentage change. Yeah, nice. You know, guys, this VIPS looks great for more upside over 20 to 50. Though the timing now, 20 minutes into the close, that's game over. I'm not taking any new trades. I have, I mean, the after lunch session was a gift. Fox traded lower, VRM got killed, and LU, which was a swing trade for me from yesterday or the day before yesterday? I think yesterday. Sorry, the day before yesterday at 17 is looking like it's going to gap tomorrow to all-time highs, and I'm still in the trade. And guess what? The lows of the day, guys, you want to see the lows of the day are 1696, and my stop loss, for whatever reason, take a look. LU, my stop loss is posted at 9:34 in the morning at 16.99, and I didn't stop out. So sometimes you need to be lucky as well. I don't know how it happened. On the platform, you see the low 16.96, but since 9:34 in the morning, my stop loss is is 1 cent below 17, and I'm still in the trade. No more shorts, Robert. No more Baba, no more nothing. That's it. Don't short Baba at 340 with the market maybe moving higher. And you don't have any edge. It's more like luck right now. You had Baba at the VWAP area a couple of times today at 266. Now it's too late. Maybe tomorrow. Halted? Really? Are you kidding me? There was no move almost. Wow, okay, sorry. Okay, so now there was more move after above 650, now 750. Okay, now it makes sense. But now I'm thinking, of course I cannot buy it, but now, boy, was it, in retrospect, such a big move. One volume bar, and this is it. $31.50 is or 32 also tomorrow morning for continuation in LI also. I'm keeping on my watch list XP, VLI, and NEO, of course, Novavax. This INO trade was very annoying. I lost on it twice. Farzad, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, this is going to be a week to remember. Take a look at this this S&P 500. One of the wildest ever. A gap up to all-time highs Monday, a close and then a hammer reversal and then a gap up and today a gap down. So it's like almost every day a different story for the market. And maybe the best move was this gap to all-time highs. Unbelievable. Take a look at the volume Monday also. Best volume in months. Also, if the US is going into lockdowns or some lockdowns, energy is going to suffer. So take a look at the energy sector, restaurants. I think airlines are pretty much priced in already, but restaurants and energy ran higher over the last week. Yeah, it's possible that this was an euphoric move. It's possible, but all of the analysts, at least those that I'm hearing, are talking about the end for the coronavirus market and more upside very, very fast. Maybe they're wrong. You know, Jerome, when you say timing, the S&P 500 is so diverse right now. We have technology, we have airlines, we have energy, we have some new sectors like the healthcare. Sorry, not the healthcare, the solar sector, which was an amazing winner last month. This week or this month, we have the EV sector, although it's not a real sector. So there are pockets where you can make amazing moves, and you don't need the exposure to the whole market, which is bad and good mingled together. So you have in the S&P 500 retail, energy, airlines. What else? That's really terrible. Healthcare is good. Biotech is good. Financials were actually very strong this week as well. Yeah, that's the prediction that they have. Good for them and good for us. I mean, if COVID is off the table and nothing else, no other plague is hitting us, we turn higher. I mean, airlines can reverse, restaurants, hotels, the whole travel sector, which is now under huge pressure, can reverse. To tell you the truth, I don't think I ever seen this Well, it can happen in individual stocks, but the S&P 500 gapping to all-time highs and closing at the lows and trading so weird, that's not something that you see very often. I mean, the gap up to all-time highs is at with amazing volume as well. So, of course, how often do you have elections, COVID, solutions for COVID, and what else was on the agenda this week? Some earnings. So it was a mixture of good news and better news. LMND, let's take a look. Yeah, too late, Marcin, to short LMND. You should have been shorting it 56.70. That's an easy trade. A smart trade is 57.70 using the VWAP. But a simple trade is the breakdown at the lows. Now it's too late, too little, too late. Even 56 in retrospect was great. Wow, LMND was a very strong IPO. Now it's selling off with the rest of the market. Looks like we're going to close, guys, at the lows of the day. That's going to be a losing day or a big time losing day. This is Europe, guys. Today Europe closed on average 1.1% in the red, and the US markets are actually weaker other than the Nasdaq. Dow Jones 1.7, S&P 1.3. Probably it's going to spill into Asia tomorrow morning. Well, I don't have the chart of silver right now, but let me take a look at SLV, the ETF. Well, I don't see anything interesting in the ETF. Let's face it. And the way the markets are trading, even if they move lower, silver is no longer with gold a safe haven. So if the markets move lower, I don't see a big move higher in gold or the other way around. I think gold made its move earlier this year, but right now it's not very exciting. I don't want to say boring at this point. Guys, we approach the last 5 minutes. Remember, don't swing if you are in the WSTD. Don't swing. That's, I guess, not allowed. And if you are swinging any positions with managed accounts, be careful with swing trades. We are trading a very aggressive, I don't want to say treachery market, but This is not an easy market to manage. I mean, if you have a big winner like Neo, fine. But if you don't have a big winner, no business swinging anything. Because, imagine overnight Moderna comes out with the news. The market is liable to jump 3-4%, if not more. If Moderna comes out with good vaccine news. And it can happen the other way around as well. So now Moderna is playing the S&P 500. A small cap is more important to the market right now than 90% of the S&P 500 stocks, if not 99%. Actually, we're moving a bit higher from the lows. I was thinking we're breaking under the lows. We're not. One of the best after lunch trades, this 11 reversal in JWS. Perfect trade. Sono at 1590. Let's take a look. Daily looks very strong, and you have 40 cents. Assuming you took a partial, it looks okay, yeah? Looks good. I would have used the stop loss exactly at 1590. You have a big enough of a cushion into tomorrow. And the daily suggests that if you gap up over this 17 level or 1680, maybe there's more upside. Guys, if anybody at this point has a question for me, now we are sitting at 356. Don't wait anymore. If you want to close your positions, that's the time. Don't wait. And yeah, amazing reversal in Moderna. Amazing Moderna today. Unbelievable moves. I mean, this is like depression, euphoria coming one after the other, very, very fast. It still does not mean that it's the news are going to be positive. Actually, it's kind of running ahead of itself. We'll see either tomorrow or over the weekend. Yeah, definitely needs help. Moderna needs help. I mean, look at these crazy moves. So, have a great afternoon, everybody. tomorrow another exciting day, and WSDT is coming your way for the fifth day this week, closing the week basically. Guys, if anybody has a question for me right now, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night or afternoon, depends where you are in the world, and we're coming back tomorrow. Clifton, have a great afternoon. Gabe as well. Good night, everybody.